Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seer, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn's City of Towers to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razorcrag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War. It has been a little too long since we've heard that video, but it is back now. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Saturday night stream. It is October 25th, 2025. It is the final Saturday, actually, of, I think it's the final Saturday of October, isn't it? It is indeed the final Saturday of October, because next Saturday is November 1st. So we are closing in on Halloween. We are closing in on the end of October as we move solidly here into fall. And it is my great pleasure to welcome you all, excuse me, to day 80 of D&D with Infinity and Beyond. This is Eberron Oracle of War. We are in the final season of Eberron Oracle of War, Season 6, and it is the final tribute, Part 5. I am very excited to be bringing this to you and to get back together with this awesome crew. But before we get there, Just a couple of reminders about ways to support the channel. If you haven't done so already, please follow us on the channel. Please check out our YouTube with !ArvTube and do subscribe to us over there as we continue to hit new records of subscribers there. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky. Please join us over there for that. And the website for this, arvaneleron.com. Financially, !ArvShop. That's our merchandise area. I am, in fact, repping the channel today and this particular crew with the shirt I'm wearing. You can get that stuff that supports the channel and gets you cool swag as well. Holiday season's coming up, and so, you know, if you need gifts for people, the actual play D&D fans in your life, this is what you can do. So you can do that. !Arv shop for that. !Arvtreon for the Patreon. Trying to get back up into triple digits by the end of the year. You can get unique stuff for you. I know you can't see my shirt yet, but I am repping it, but I have not revealed myself yet. I will show you in just a moment. That's right. Also, hi, Triffid. So where was I? Yes. The Patreon, again, gets you cool stuff, allows you to get inspirations to help our players as well, and also supports the channel. The same thing if you sub to the channel. Different things you can get from it, but you can, in both instances, inspire our players, get inspirations to help our players. So you can do that by subbing to the channel and get those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. So definitely join us for that by subscribing. On the publishing front, !Icarus, that's our graphic novel from Mathis Arts. Library, that's our Tales and Tomes in the Forbidden Library. Our 5e Adventure and Sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Grayshade, that is our Grayshade, my Grayshade IP. Grayshade Renegade and Heretic, the Grey Assassin Trilogy from Mathis Arts. Critically acclaimed, award-winning. You can get that at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Grayshade from our very own Trent Sparks. Was just talking a little bit about the next one, Renegade, which Trent has been working on, and both that and the Heretic are going to be coming out in audio form very soon. So make sure that you watch out for those and pick up Grayshade in case you want to see what you can be waiting for. It's going to be exciting. And then if you have not already done so, please as well check out make sure you pre-order the Grayshade tabletop role-playing game. It is being designed by Brandon O'Brien and is coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment very soon. You can pre-order that now just a couple of weeks before that actually gets released. So please do jump on board with that also. And as always, BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage. And we send the message that we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Couple of D&D things going on this weekend. We've got this going on tonight. Then tomorrow, coming at 2 o'clock Eastern, 2 to 5 p.m. Eastern, will be the, not the debut, but it'll be the return of By the Dice Roll, D&D with By the Dice Roll, as they are moving into the end stages of Ghosts of Saltmarsh. That'll be over on GOG.com's Twitch channel for now, and you can get that at 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, so definitely stop by for that. We are very excited to be continuing that campaign. On Tuesday, I've got Far Lone Sales, which is the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Then I'm going to be doing my own module, or at least my own novel, I should say, The Third Sign, as part of Neverwinter Nights 2. I finished Expeditions Rome, so I'm going to do a couple of sessions doing that. That's going to be exciting. So that'll be happening over on Pen and Pixels. And then we will be back here at 9 p.m. Eastern on Tuesday with our vocalists playing Citizen Sleeper 2. And on Thursday this coming week, we have got Gloomhaven with my dear friend Zach Clay, our monthly playthrough. Our Gloomhaven playthrough continues. And then Friday night, I will not be streaming Saturday the 1st, but Friday night, Friday, October 31st, instead will be our special event Halloween show where I will be reading Edgar Allan Poe. I love doing that every year. It's always a really big highlight event, so I'm very excited for that. So it's going to be a busy week, and then we move into November and a month of thankfulness in America, hopefully being thankful that things are beginning to turn, I hope. But in the meantime, a lot of thankfulness for stuff going on with the channel and my writing and so on. So that's what we got going on there. All right, with that said, I am going to unmute myself and apologize to anyone that I accidentally interrupted because I couldn't hear them. And then I'm going to unmute them. And last but certainly not least, I'm going to head over to reveal to you. And fortunately, it looks like they have not shifted their windows again. Huzzah! And it is the incredible and awesome Infinity and Beyond crew, -1, but not for long. Marie will be joining us. but Marie will be here a little bit late. So in the meantime, you have the other 4 members in good standing of the Dungeons & Dragons with Infinity and Beyond crew. I am very excited for more Eberron Oracle of War as the mystery deepens around New Seer, or as Brandon told us last week, perhaps we're all just getting high, which was, a possible outcome for what this adventure has sort of led to. It's been a lot of fun. I will start with the man of the hour in terms of audio book work that I've been thinking about. I mentioned that I got a chance to go to CanCon this past weekend, which was awesome, by the way. Very long drive up and back, so I got to listen to a lot of Renegade, which is the next book in the series, being narrated by one Mr. Trent Sparks. It's amazing, and you should all buy all the audiobooks Trent does, and you should support him in everything he does. Yes, this is my shirt. I am repping the best bad idea we've ever had shirt, as per usual. I've got that going on. Is anyone else in the crew repping theirs today? Oh, yes, John's got his.
Yes. I'm glad you asked.
Yep.
Lovely.
I literally just put mine
Heather
in the
Gray.
wash.
All right, Rob.
I know. I was just going to say that, like Rob's, which never got out of the laundry.
Nope.
See, mine, which goes through the wash about every week, since I do laundry like a bachelor, because I'm a bachelor, it's a little bit
faded. Yeah.
It's
Well
it's like-
worn.
yeah.
Okay, for the future, when you have a shirt like this and you're washing it, turn it inside out for washing and drying.
I do that also. Mine is a little
And it
faded
really
too,
should be a
thanks to
light
that.
dry. Yeah.
See, I throw everything.
Cut to Trent
And the
using a
kitchen
pumice
sink.
rock on the back.
So just start taking all your shirts off inside out.
I do.
Oh,
I do.
God.
At some
I
point,
expect them putting this huge load and cramming it in the washer with like a plunger. Get in there.
Yeah.
we keep
Rat.
we keep a mop next to the thing. We use the mop handle to push.
And then the mop
But-
head goes into.
Right. Yeah. Because it's like that other thing that I occasionally do, where it does involve cleaning. I'm just trying to remember what it is. Anyway, it's something where you're washing something, and as long as you're doing it, you might as well use the thing or wash the thing that you're using to do the washing, because it all gets done at the same time. Can't remember what it. Never mind. It's not really that important. Yeah. So I'm trying Sparks, as that guy mentioned. I'm a person who talks a lot, obviously, because do your damn introduction and move on. When I can remember what I'm supposed to say. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I've been narrating his stuff and his stuff, but stuff that he things with Gray Shade and Battletech and Shadowrun and all craziness, and occasionally some furry stuff where somebody's like, "Hey, I heard your thing that you did for this borderline furry porn thing," and I'm like, "Oh," and they're like, I'm making an animation for this kind of horror comic. Could you do this character's voice? I'm like, yeah. What do you want him to sound like? It's like, oh, just the same voice you did for that guy, but I'm like,
But horrible.
but
Could you make him
okay.
borderline furry porn voice? Could you do that?
Right. Well, it's still a furry comic. It's just there's no sex in it
Look,
that I know
there's,
of.
there's lots of growling across both of them, and just go with that. So.
That was a different thing. That was a game that I did a voice for called Surviving Purge, which isn't out yet. But anyway,
It's a good run. It's a good run.
Okay. None of you guys want to play that at all. Oh man. Never mind. It's basically this older kind of dog who's like the cashier at a way out in the backwoods, kind of like on a desert highway kind of thing at a gas station, and he's like the cashier. So he's got the thing that says 24/7, which is the name of the thing, and it's basically just him saying, "Have you got everything you need? Okay, Twinkies and a soda. All right, take care of that." There's more to it than that, but it's like, I'm like, "This is the script," and he's like, "Yeah." So I recorded it, I sent it back to him, and he's like, "This is great. This is perfect. But can you do?" I'm like, "Then it's not perfect. Don't tell me it's perfect, and then tell me, but I need you to change this one thing, because then it's not perfect." And
perfect. It's perfect adjacent. Is that what
right.
it was? Yeah.
He's like, "I just need you to do it slower." I'm like, "Okay, that's helpful. Thank you." So I went back and I recorded it slower, and he's like, "Great. That's exactly what I wanted." but can you, like, I'm gonna fucking read through this.
Exactly what I
this-
wanted, but not.
Just this one line. I just need you to space this part out because I got to split it between these two frames of the comic. I'm like, okay, I can do that. And I'm like, how's this? And he's like, perfect. And I'm like,
Waits for it. Still perfect. Still
no,
perfect.
okay.
All right, good.
But yeah, so apparently that's done. Anyway, so right, I'm playing Miatantan Tagashaw de Cannith of the House of Cannith, obviously, because the whole de Cannith thing. He is a battlesmith artificer who just wants to be kind of a leather-clad Santa Claus. Not because he's like, you be a good boy or I'm going to spank you. No, not that guy. He just wears leather armor. So that's why he's just Santa Claus.
We found the name for his OnlyFans channel, clearly.
Well, see, well, that could get me more money.
Don't
No,
encourage him, John.
I don't need any encouragement. That's kind of what you're saying, actually. Plenty of encouragement. So he's got normally a mechanical good boy named Spanner, but not right now because he hasn't bothered to build him again yet. I think I was dreaming the other night.
Been kind of busy.
A little bit, but
Yeah.
I mean, I had time. But I think the other night I was dreaming because we had finally settled on when we were playing this month, and I think that night I had a dream where I was Tantan, and instead of rebuilding Spanner, he built Nimble, the pseudo dragon.
So sad. That would be
Yeah.
interesting.
Such a heroic death.
It'd be interesting if Tantan survives this whole thing, if like, you know, they cut to like and so lived here for the rest of their days, blah, 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 or whatever. And you're just like on a porch somewhere with like the Meccano Nimble that you've constructed for yourself. I could see it. But it is a great pleasure to have Turn with us, and I'm excited to see what Tantan gets up to. We will introduce Marie when she gets there, and so we will move right over to one Mr. Brandon O'Brien, who is here and present. It is good to see you, Brandon. I hope all is well, and things. How's life in the universe with you, and whom are you playing this evening?
Hello, everyone. I am good. Trying not to think about the amount of times that the news keeps mentioning that we may at some point be potentially at war. In lieu of that, I have been distracting myself by consuming lots of media as usual, as kind of as a kind of academic study. I have finally gotten around to watching the Amazon Prime Video series Reacher.
Yeah, I saw the first couple seasons of that. It's pretty good.
Mhm.
It's actually not bad.
Which I didn't think I would enjoy, now that I know that it's essentially the story of a retired army soldier who may or may not be somewhere on the autism spectrum by a lot of this character's mannerisms. But I adore also that he solves all of his problems, not necessarily by fighting, but by simply being large.
Yep.
Is very interesting.
That actor is a cool dude, by the way. Really cool guy. The actor who plays Reacher.
Alan Rickson, I can imagine.
Alan Rickson's and politically really good guy too, like in many ways. So
yeah.
Yeah.
So like I adore the feeling of getting into something I thought I would never enjoy and then going, you know what, this is actually kind of incredibly comically rad. So yes, that has been most of my TV consumption since getting back to Gen Con, getting back from Worldcon, because everything else has been mostly work, either finishing work or getting really excited about new feature work, which at some point I cannot wait to talk to people about. Suffice it to say, I just talked myself into a project just by being immediately excited about it. So we'll see how that goes. So yeah, hi everybody, I'm Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago, and today I'll be playing Rowan Shallow, a wild magic sorcerer whose wild magic is done, who is at the point in the mystery where none of the clues have combined into a coherent logical conclusion yet, and is absolutely convinced that nothing is making sense and is very confused and frustrated by it.
yes. Agree.
You said that like that was the goal.
Wait, you're the GM, Arv. That's not good.
I'm just, I'm as surprised as all of you. No. No, I am very excited to see how Rowan handles things. Rowan is hanging out with his Baker Street regular that I'm going to keep calling him that because it just reminded me of it. But always a pleasure to have Brendan with us. Also a pleasure to have Jennifer Brozick with us. Jen, it is good to see you. The last time that I spoke to you, it was post World Con, and you did not have a lot of travel plans, and you're going to be hanging out, doing work, obviously, but you were going to be not traveling a lot. Have you managed to uphold this? Have you prepared your massive skeleton for Halloween that I can't remember the name of, but I remember it was a big deal? And how are you? How are things in your side of the world, and who are you playing today?
When was the last time we played?
About a month ago.
In 84 years.
It's
Okay.
been 84 years.
So I did travel to Vancouver.
See, you violated your
but
own travel
it was
plan.
to play Pokemon Go because I am. There was an event. There was a city safari event. My husband and I went and we played Pokemon Go.
Okay.
And I met up with Grace Fong, who did the Nisiana picture, and her
Ding.
least insignificant other, and had a really good time. Since then, in the last month, I have done a lot of kicking people in the shins to get them to do the work that they're supposed to be doing. Only mildly successful. I've done a lot of auditing and project management, but I am now back on the writing team. I'm now writing. I'm actually into writing Emery Gray. I just killed somebody. They needed killing. Actually, I killed two people and they both needed killing, but one of them was a PTSD episode, which, it's not going to complicate anything, really. Actually, it's going to totally complicate everything. It's great. I'm really having a good time with it. I've solved a problem in one of the worlds that I work in, and to plug a hole I'm very excited about that I can't say anything about yet because I haven't actually officially gotten it approved, but I pretty much have it approved. And I am in the first fall atmospheric river big storm of the area. And I messaged you guys earlier, and then everything, people were losing power everywhere. And then like an hour later, it was bright and sunny. And we sat down and started talking. It was bright and sunny. And now we're raining a lot. So I don't think I'm going to lose power. But if I do, it's because it's the first big storm of the season.
Gotcha.
So
okay.
That is going on. So I'm a little scattered because I have half novel brain and half project management brain, and I've got the two competing for attention.
Mm-hmm.
But otherwise, I'm doing pretty good. And I am playing Nisiana Di Jurasco, the halfling healer from the House of Healing, who is very perturbed about this person she has now decided was pretending to be her kinsman and is definitely not her kinsman. Well, one, he's incompetent, and two, there was a logic problem that she has run into that she cannot figure out. If he drank the poison and didn't die, why did he not go and save the ambassador? That is her. He is a healer and he did not die, but someone after he died went in there and stole paperwork about the ambassador's recommendation on something, but that was 6 weeks ago. 20,000 words ago, 14 for many projects ago. So that is where I am.
Always a pleasure to have Jen with us. And yes, we will get recapped and caught up on everybody as we do this. Last but certainly not least, of course, it is the one and only John Helfers who is with us here. John and I, we will not make this into a sports ball convo, which nobody else cares about. But this weekend, our teams will be locked.
Clash of the Titans
in competition, and the Steelers and the Packers will be playing each other. I'm extremely not happy about this game. I'm very nervous about this game. It does not does
Well,
not
at least
click together for me.
You
but,
and me both. So
you know,
there you
yeah,
go.
no, everyone's, this is one of those games everyone's like, yay, oh, you know, so.
At least it's here. That's one thing I've got going for it is it's on our home turf. So
Yes,
yeah.
it's going to be an interesting experience. But
Yep.
otherwise, beyond that, how's everything with you, John? How's life in the universe, and who are you playing today?
It was good. So I have three things real quick. First of all, shouldn't what's her name be a New Seer irregular, not Baker Street irregular? You know, if you're gonna do it in the city.
Oh yeah, I mean, sure.
You know?
I'm just giving people a sort of direct reference, but yes,
Crossing the streams.
Yes,
So.
exactly.
Number two, I just came back a week ago. I was in Madison for Gamehole Con, which was very enjoyable. It was great. Saw people like Ed Greenwood and other folks. It was a good time.
Ed Greenwood.
We sold some stuff, sold some books. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And then three, getting back to Trend and his voice acting. So somehow, I have the first book I think he recorded for us, which I believe was Embers of War, on my phone, which means that I'm driving the 2.5 hours to Madison, and I have my on shuffle, constant shuffle. And in between all my music, which everything from like Zydeco to opera. And occasionally there'll be a voice of Trend, but the chapters are not in order. So maybe chapter 34 and maybe chapter 2. I just like, don't want to listen to this? Yeah, sure. Listen to Trend. I'm like, damn, he's pretty good. And sometimes I'm just like, nah, I don't feel like that. I'll skip over it. So it's funny listening to the book completely out of order in between a lot of other music.
Well, I was just gonna say, I just had this image of like, like, you know, Trend finishing with like, and then the missile struck down like hell, death from above, and then hey, Zydeco,
I mean, you know, or Celtic
like,
music, or whatever, or you know, The Matrix.
Oh
It
God!
depends. Yes,
you
and
need
that's
it. You
true.
need to start doing. I need Trend. I need to hear a Trend BattleTech thing with a Zydeco soundtrack. Like I sign me up.
Or you go from PPCs to Orinoco Flow.
There you go. There you go.
Exactly.
Which could happen. I do have some
Oh,
Enya
my
on there
God.
too. Yes, very possible. Anywho, it's great to be back. It's great to be playing with everyone. We've just heard Marie is going to be inbound shortly. But as for me, I am still playing Alarian, the Starforged Aegis, and having a grand time doing so. And hopefully we're going to get really close to wrapping up this mystery, if not solving it. Not because it's not fun, but I think we're getting closer to when the pieces all start to hopefully fit together. As I said on the wire, all the pieces matter. I just think we're still missing one or two is the problem. So
Perhaps some connective tissue still need to be gotten. We shall see.
but it's great to be back.
Awesome. It is great to have the crew here. And yes, let us get into it. I'm going to move us over to the map. And let's talk a little bit about what happened in our last session. The King's Citadel has come to New Seer. And when they first came to New Seer, they came here with the stated intention of trying to get help, specifically the location of the Forge of Making, from the Prince of New Seer, who would be able to give them that information. Something kind of funny happened, though, on the way to the forum, which is what they discovered is that New Seer, which is essentially a refugee camp, which has never been in tremendous shape, is in disastrous shape and has been in disastrous shape for at least the last maybe 5 to 6 weeks. There is increasing famine, lots and lots of illness. There are rats roaming the streets, swarms of them. There's just, it's even worse than normal, and it's unclear as to why. So, of course, the King's Citadel, being the ones who do the jobs that no one else can do, when they arrived, were like, we got to get this job done. And so they began to start looking around. They discovered a number of different figures. I'm not going to go through all of those. There's a handy dandy YouTube playlist for all of you all to check out, which I highly recommend you listen to, but that you watch. You can listen to it, but also watch as
Not
well.
right now.
Not right now, though. Well, actually, if you're watching the VOD of this, just pause. Wait, we'll be right back.
That's true.
But anyway, but what the specific ones that are important in our last session have to do with some of the clues that they've begun to gather together. And I believe I managed to put somewhere here, he said doubtfully. Where did I put the thing? Was it that one? No, it was that one. That's odd. Did I not put the... Oh, I see.
The line must be drawn here.
The line must be drawn here. Yeah, I'm not sure why I did not have... Okay, I'll have to see if I can track this down. Oh, I know why. Of course, silly me. It's because it's in Roll20, not on OBS. That would explain it. So let me show you all this mysterious diagram. That's the one I was looking for. That is what was found in the place where a member of the Dark Lanterns, basically another secret service of Brayland, was found how do I put this delicately, torn to bits, basically. Torn to bits and without...
Shreds, you say?
Torn to absolute tatters, one might say. And the footprints of some creature the bloody footprints of some creature that went to a closed door and then vanished. Sorry, not door, window, closed window and then vanished. Meaning that they're dealing with some creature that can, is it extraplanar?
Supernatural.
Some supernatural creature that might have done this. But not only did they find this body torn to bits, this was the same creature that had spoken to an ambassador who was found poisoned with a special poison that only takes effect after midnight. As Jen previously pointed out, Nisiana has begun to suspect that this means that whoever would have taken this drink along with the ambassador, Nisiana, of course, this is level 17 stuff. She was able to resurrect him, no problem. But in the process of talking to him, found that Diraz de Jurasco, a supposed member of House Jurasco who had been sent here to help the people of Nusir and to heal them and so forth, had visited the ambassador and had drunk apparently of the same wine, which means either that Diraz was the one responsible and had taken an antidote previously, or that Diraz was somehow stumbled into the antidote or was immune from it and then should have gone back and checked on the ambassador and didn't do that either. Either way, something is very wrong with Diraz de Jurasco, and so they determined that they would find them. Rowan, in fact, tracked Diraz down, and they had them ready for interrogation, were walking him into the palace, whereupon he vanished. And they were kind of like, what the hell is this? But they did find at the scene of this person that had seen the ambassador that same night, it was now been torn to shreds, all of these links. The Tattered Banner, which is an inn, the rats, because there's a swarm of rats, arrows leading from the plague to Nusir, Jurasco leading up to the rats, and perhaps also leading to unrest and reprisals, farm sightings and famine. There is the Lemon Grove farm that the party has been thinking about checking out and seeing more about this famine detail, and Commissioner Gebler, who is the town manager, basically, and they don't entirely know, the party does not yet know what this is about, but we're going to go see him also. So to be clear, chat, we have the farm the party's thinking about, Commissioner Gebler the party is thinking about, and of course the aforementioned Tattered Banner. Alarian, invisible, was observing Rowan, who met a member of this... not Baker Street Irregular, but Nusir Irregular, let us say, a group of teenagers that were trained a little bit by Rowan and Nusir, who said that they had discovered these two goblins who had slipped into the basement window of the otherwise shuttered Tattered Banner. And when they went over, first of all, they had slipped into the window carrying, barely managing to fit through the window, this big wheel of cheese. And when Rowan went over with Corinna, they were playing some kind of pipes. Someone is playing some pipe from in the basement. And the last bit of information I'll give you all is that Nisiana and Merime were on their way to the Tattered Banner. Tanton also is on his way to the Tattered Banner because he has asked a certain rat to bring him to the Tattered Banner where more details can be found. If all that sounds like there's a lot going on, you're right. And so that's where we're going to start, basically with Rowan outside the window, having just heard these pipes. And because Rowan does have the observant feat, I don't think it's going to be difficult to hear the arrival of footsteps behind you, especially since the footsteps are being partially done by someone who's extraordinarily tired and subsisting largely on caffeine at the moment, and that is Tanton. So Rowan, you hear footsteps behind you. Not particularly stealthy ones, but they do seem to be a little odd. That is to say, they seem to be almost more shuffling than walking normally.
And amusingly enough, I just got an email that I received a Zoom invitation from Gregory Wilson to join a call.
But you already...
Yeah.
What? I sent it... Interesting, okay.
Huh?
That's good to know. You should rejoin the Zoom call you're already in.
Right.
Yes,
Yeah.
make it official. Yes. So Rowan,
Pinwheel.
Rowan, you are there. Oh, and also I guess, Alarian, let me have you make a perception check, please. But Rowan, you hear this without having to make that check because of the observant feat. So something is behind you.
Perception. Wait, okay.
I'm just hearing footsteps, right?
Yes, but they're weird.
Mm-hmm.
Do I get an advantage for being in the air? Because I kind of like got broad.
I don't think so because you're focusing your attention on Rowan right now. In fact, you went out of your way to tell me you were doing that.
That's true. That's fair. Okay.
I respond instinctively by turning to the direction where the footsteps are coming from and arming myself. My pistol is out.
The first thing you see is a Marie Bilodeau entering the waiting room. The second thing that you see is
all the camera shifting.
Yeah, exactly. I know. I'm waiting for it. Fortunately, not all of them, just some of them. Huzzah! All right. We will get...
and there was much rejoicing.
We will get Marie sorted out right now.
Yes.
Sort me
Unless Marie
out.
does want to briefly become Ilarian.
Yeah, I mean...
Yes!
She could probably make that happen. Yeah. Swap for the evening.
I don't know that that's really... I think it's gonna be complicated enough keeping track of you people without all that. So just before, as I'm getting redone here, so when you turn around, Rowan, what you see coming towards you, scurrying along the street, is a rat, and behind the rat, shuffling along, looking quite tired, but also quite focused on the rat, which may explain the strange shuffling nature of his footsteps, is Tanton, who is looking down at the rat and definitely not up at you. Rowan, also, now that you've... sorry, Rowan, not Rowan. Alarian, I can also tell you now that you, because of that perception check, see more or less what I've just described, except from the top down. So you see a small little creature making its way, definitely a rat, and then again, Tanton sort of shuffling along behind it.
Okay.
What do you want to do,
Mia
Rowan?
Tanton? Did the rat steal something from you?
The very first thought when you said you turn around and arm yourself was a scene from Falcon and the Winter Soldier, where Bucky's got his arm on, and it's not General Okoye, it's one of the other Dora Milaje. She just bang, just hit, and the arm just falls off.
Yeah.
And I just imagine immediately. I just imagine the gun coming up in the what the hell's my character saying? Tanton's face, and it just falls off. It's like, oh, sorry. Puts it back on.
It says a lot about the power of that scene that you said Falcon did with Soldier, and I immediately knew, oh yeah, it's when Bucky loses his arm, yeah.
That whole show. So good. So good. Wakanda is amazing. Anyway, Tanton's still just glassy-eyed, but following the rat, and he's like, no.
And the rat scurries up to the window. I will head to Marie in just a second. But the rat scurries up to the window, and then stops and turns back, Rowan, and to Tanton. And Tanton, by the way, how is it that you were communicating with this rat again?
I don't remember. I've been trying to remember that since yesterday.
I was communicating with the rat. I was the one, and we were chatting.
Okay, but then were you with... But Tanton was following this rat. Were you with Tanton, though?
Yeah. I was with
this
Tanton.
is why. Okay.
Yeah,
because the reason why, Marie, is that I was as I was preparing for this, I knew about the groups that were there, but I was trying to remember why the three of you, and I couldn't track it down, how you were all making your way over, and I knew Tanton was following it. Okay. Well, that's good timing then, because then that would means you would be following Tanton, and Nisiana, you would be following Marame. So that, I think, all explains everything now. Then you also see... I still like the idea of the shuffle, though, of Tanton, followed by Marame, sort of like you see Marame across the street. And the Marame, Tanton, and Nisiana, you all see Rowan sort of crouched down with Karena listening into this window. And that gives me a chance...
It's like a very slow and clumsy conga line.
Yeah, it really... or that music. Too
fast.
Too fast. That's true. It's gotta be slower. Okay, so Marie, I guess you could tell us how Marimé is going to come up alongside the window just after you introduce yourself. Marie Bilodeau is here. Hi, Marie. Welcome. It's good to have you here. I just saw you, of course, this past weekend. It was great.
I know you
up in
kept me up till
Canada.
2:30 in the morning.
I did not do that. It was
You
the game.
did.
It was Illuminati, the game, that kept us up this long, and it was great. And we all had a good time.
Illuminati's responsible for everything.
Yep, they were
I know,
exactly.
Freaking Illuminati. It was great.
It was really good. How are you? Have you recovered from CanCon and all that? And who are you playing?
Oh, you've heard of CanCon.
I did recover. It took me like much longer than it did in my 30s. So I was like on Monday I had 3 naps, and on Tuesday I tried real hard not to like fall asleep, but like right after lunch I'm like really sleepy. So and Carrie was on this giant meeting, but her camera was off, but she's in the living room, and I'm like it was like a montage. I'm like I grabbed a clementine and I like shuffled behind her and then into the backyard to go eat my clementine and stare at trees, and then I came back in and then I made a cone for like a fruit fly trap, and then I stared at those for a while, like a long time, enough that Carrie was like, "What are you doing?" from her meeting. And then like I decided to go check out the cats, and there was a cat in a cute little house, so I got down on all fours to say hello, and then I just kind of fell on my face. And then I like decided maybe I would just stay there and be dead, and then one of my other cats came to start chewing on my hair, because that's what cats do when you're dead. Anyways, but yeah, no, I feel better. I slept 10 hours last night. I'm alive again. I'm alive.
I am glad that you've returned to life.
I have.
That's it was great. Again, CanCon was amazing. Everyone, I highly recommend if you're willing to go up to Ottawa. Is great.
We have some really cool guests next year too.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should all come and hang out and be cool with us.
Yep. It was awesome. Who are you playing, Marie, tonight?
I'm playing Mirime Hawksmoor. I am a College of Sword bard. I like to stab people. I also like to sting, and I like to hang out with my friends, especially my sister, played by Jennifer Brosek. And I think tonight will go well because I can communicate with the rats and we can sing together.
So, it is a pleasure to have Marie with us. And since we did talk about that, the rat turns around.
I like to sing and stab. I like to sing and stab. Well, I don't know where the rest of it's going to go. Leave that to the poets and the writers.
Oh yes, okay.
If only we had a bard. If only we had a bard in the party.
Yeah, I mean, really.
Wow.
Multi-class time. So I decided to do it real late in the game. So Marimé, when you hear the squeaking, what the rat is saying is, in there, and is like jerking its head over towards where the window is, and you can at least see, I imagine Alarian can, but certainly Rowan, you can see the rat sort of doing this constantly with its head. So it's either having some kind of strange seizure, or it's actually like literally trying to point out the
Tantin,
window.
is the rat dying? What's happening right now? I'm confused.
And Marimé is there too now, and Nisiana.
I'll just ping you all mentally and say, in there. He's saying in there. And I'll point to the window.
Who's he? Am I now hearing the rat?
No, you'd be hearing Marimé's communication of the rat. I don't think you can include the rat.
Yeah, I don't think
that would work.
No.
That would be odd.
But I can chat with the rat though. So if you want to have any
Yes.
specific questions you'd like to ask of the rat, I am happy to ask it
in this
for you.
rat chat, if you will.
In this rat chat, as it were.
Chat a
Oh
rat.
Lord.
Yes. But just from this window, and Karena kind of when she, the teenager, when she hears you is kind of like, shh, shh, and like tells you all the like kind of, shh, and says, and kind of like looks at the rat strangely and then up at you, but then shrugs and is like, it's in there. And Rowan, you've already been told, of course, about the fact that there are these 2 goblins that have entered this basement carrying a wheel of cheese, and now there are pipes being played from within the basement.
Mm-hmm. I walk up to the door and very gently, very slowly begin to open it.
Okay, so there's windows leading to the basement. So
Right.
it's one of those there's no real door. I mean, there's the front door, but like there's windows here.
Yeah, I opened the window. I mean, yes, sir.
Okay. I would like a dexterity check from you, please.
Okay.
Check,
This window
not
is
save,
not in
right?
great shape. Say again.
Check, not save.
A check, correct. This is actually a check.
I haven't done this in so long. I forgot where my character sheet was. Wow. Right. Hold on.
It's because it's been 84 years.
It's been 84 years.
Do I want to do? How many sorcery points do I have? I have sorcery points. I have sorcery points to spare. I think I will, in fact,
Drop a firewall inside the basement. Wait for the screaming to stop.
Oh my god!
tracks.
I mean, that would solve all of my problems, but then we would lose the cheese immediately.
Yeah, I mean,
No, it would
right.
just be melted all over the corpses.
The cheese.
The only way to be sure.
You're like, melted cheese. Yeah, oh, go. It's just like that's.
I mean, the rat would be like, just go on and leave me. I'm fine here. It's
Yeah,
all good.
like I'm all good.
Right, yeah, I don't need to spend sorcery points for Tides of Chaos, so I'm going to Tides of Chaos.
Okay.
But that means I owe you a thing in a little bit.
Mhm.
So I'm making this at advantage.
Transform the rat into a real boy.
Dexterity. 19.
Okay. Yes, so you're able to open it. There's a couple moments where there's a little like, because it's a, and I don't know whether you'll know this reference. It's sort of a, I don't actually know whether Trinidad would have basements like this actually. Thin windows, Brandon. So like kind of thin, you know what I mean? Okay. So like it is definitely big enough, or narrow windows, I should say. Big enough that you think people could fit in. I would imagine, some people. I don't think Alarian's getting in that way. And
Tantin might get Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah, there might be a little bit of that going on. But
Ramming speed.
But Rowan, you think you could? Merame and Nisiana certainly could, and obviously Karena could if Karena went in there. When the window opens, it opens enough that you're able to sort of. It's lit inside. There are a couple of dim, but definitely visible lanterns that are flickering and giving some light to the basement. So you could peer in if you wish, pretty silently actually, thanks to your check. After you do your magic surge for your wild magic surge for me, then you can look in and I will explain what it is you see.
14.
No luck there. I mean, or maybe good luck, depending on how you look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you look down into, I shouldn't have assumed you are doing this to look into the window. I'm guessing.
Yes.
But okay.
Mm-hmm.
When you look down there, what you see is you're looking into a small cellar, and it's piled up with barrels and crates. And at one end, there is a ramp that leads up to what looks like maybe a trap door in the ceiling on the far side. And sitting on a large crate, currently facing away from the window, are a pair of goblins. They are dressed in brightly colored, mismatched clothes. Think like Jester Motley type of stuff, right? They're sitting on a large crate. One of them is eating from a giant wheel of cheese, and the other one is playing the pipes. And as they do so, the rat that's with you jumps through the window and down to the ground, and suddenly you notice that the floor, which at first you just thought was gray, is moving. And it's moving because it is entirely covered with rats that are swarming around the crate as the goblin plays. So far, the goblins do not seem to have noticed you, Rowan.
Mm-hmm.
And now that that's open, by the way, Merame, Nisiana, presumably you could also look in. Alarian, you can't because you're still floating above. You just see that they're opening the window.
Right.
And Tantin, you could at least see through the window, but I don't know if that's like what Marie just described. Like if you're like, oh, like fall over. But anyway. So, hi, Craigery.
Can you misty step through solid objects?
You have to be able to see where you're going.
If yes,
Kinda
if
like
you could say, I was
Nightcrawler.
going to say, yeah. So theoretically, like through a window, yeah. If you can see the other side of it.
Cool. I'm actually gonna spend a second level spell slot to do that.
You're going to misty
Without
step through
letting
the window.
any of us know anything. You're just gonna do it. That tracks. Okay.
I'm gonna peek into the window too.
Okay.
Just because.
So you see also, Merame, what I have just described. your rat is now lost in the undulating mass of rats below you.
Oh, but I liked singing with him.
What about the cheese he had with it?
That's true. The cheese is lost in the ocean of rats.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah. Okay, so Rowan, where are you misty stepping to?
Right. So essentially, the thing that I want to do is, instead of performing the arduous task of attempting to crawl through this window, I just kind of want to misty step through all of the solid wall beneath the window, such that I just essentially tumble down into the room.
Okay, keep it that. You can totally do that. Yes, I certainly support this idea. Absolutely. What could go wrong? Also, high Proxima. Okay, so you can do that. I think this is a wild magic.
And then when I
surge.
land, I immediately want to do another thing.
Okay.
But yes, I also owe you a
Give me the wild magic
for
surge.
both of those things.
Yeah. Give me the magic surge because there's going to be a
18.
Okay. We're moving towards these others. Okay. So you misty step, and you all see Rowan like disappear and then appear on the other side of the window, and you're heading towards the floor. It is at some point in the midst of heading towards the floor, Rowan, that it occurs to you that there is no floor. It's just a lot of rats on top of the floor. So when you land on top of the rats, you hear an unfortunate squishing and squeaking sound, at
Very
which
short
point
squeak.
you are then swarmed over by rats. Not that the rats are attacking you as much as they are swarming over you. I need
You
you
are
to
now
make
a highway.
Yes, exactly. And so I guess if you want to do another thing, you can do that. I do want you to note that your vision is currently obscured by rats. Also should be pointed out, these rats are not nibbling or attacking you or biting you in any way. In fact, they seem to be paying no notice to you. It's just of you. It's just there's so many of them, they're flowing over you. And Marimay, since you're looking through the window, you can see that like Rowan appears, misty steps, falls to the ground, and is immediately just covered over by rats.
I link us all up into the mind link. Hey, Rowan, how's it going?
I don't have enough rats.
Which is obviously not how I sound in my mind, but still.
Clearly, you need the rat chorus.
Yeah, I was saying what you're hearing though outside of that, Rowan, is that.
Is Alarian within range of the you pull?
Oh
him?
yeah. Yes,
that's true. Actually, yes.
170 feet. I'm not that far above, like 50 feet up. So I need to swoop in case bad things happen. So yeah.
So I get up, I straighten up. I will add as an aside that the very first thing that Marimay notices upon connecting me back to the mind link is that I do not seem afraid or otherwise bothered by being covered by rats.
Okay.
Let us assume that I have experienced being surrounded by rats before, and this is obviously not as hostile as then.
I just tell the others, oh, he's fine. I'm sure he's fine.
I get up, and the very first thing that I do before trying to observe the rest of the room, I am trying to get a sense of, because the window, where was that window positioned in the wall when we got to that wall? Was it at the floor of that room?
No, it is above the floor. It's probably about 5 to 6 feet above the floor of the room, you would guess. Not a lot of room in the cellar. Maybe 20 feet, as I say, around. In basically is the diameter of the room, and then there's about maybe a 6 foot, maybe 6.5 foot ceiling. It's pretty low ceiling. Yes, every rat Proxima has been properly treated for rabies and is in tip-top health. Absolutely. Oftentimes, you'll find in refugee camps very healthy level of rat.
I have already gotten my fantasy rabies shot. So in the mind link, I go, everyone in this room seems distracted by something. I don't get it. But my next intention is to knock this wall out in the event that combat does prepare to happen, because there's no other way that at least 2 of the rest of us are getting into this room. And as I'm saying that, I am prepping to cast Disintegrate on the wall, but I haven't done it yet.
Okay. They're facing away from now. The goblins, because you're not very far from them at the moment, Rowan, because there's not much room in this room. you arrived behind them, which is where I assume you wanted to be, but they're facing away from you still, and the rats are surrounding you, etc. But as you stand up with rats falling off of you, they're pretty close. So just be aware that you could very well attract their notice if you were like, I don't know, starting to vocalize anything.
I just say like, I think if maybe we make the goblins stop playing the music, which the rats respond to, the rats might disperse actually, and then we could all fit in. Just
Plus,
That's
thought.
actually
there's
very easy to
probably more than one way to access the building than the basement window. Like, I don't know, something from the main floor that could go down.
Steal the music.
What did you say,
I
Jen?
could-
Oh, I said just steal the pipe, steal the music.
Ooh.
I could do that more that easily.
From where I am, is there a way to access the building from the roof?
The chimney is much
No.
too small. I mean, death from above the roof, but it's definitely a how are you? Welcome, I've arrived type of thing.
Yeah, it would make an
Good
entrance,
morning.
but this is a 2-story building or one?
It's a 1-story building. You think? It might be like 1.5. There might be an attic, but and there obviously is a basement, although.
I mean, it's just a front door,
Yep.
clearly.
Which is
But-
which is boarded up. The whole thing is boarded up, by the way.
Back door?
Does not appear to be a back door. There is a trap door though, which is like sort of against the back wall that you can see. Not where you are. You are all on the side of the building, but you, Ilarion, above can see there's a trap door that obviously, presumably, is leading down into the cellar.
Voila! I'll pass that information on to the group. So we could do kind of a two-pronged thing, or, as Nisiana said, if you just remove the music, meh. And actually, if they make a break for it to these doors, then I will be ready and waiting for them.
Ooh, try to get me the pipes if you can. Maybe I can play them and get the rats on our side.
You already have
So-
one. We could use a couple hundred more.
I am very carefully not only to conceal my movements, but also because I am not in the mood to step on rat. I am very gingerly walking up towards the goblin that is playing the pipes, because it's only one of the two of them, correct?
That is correct, and the other one is working away on a wheel of cheese.
And I can't use minor illusion to do both, so the sound is more important than everything else, assuming that this goblin is actually not very intelligent. And I'm going to minor illusion the two goblins to give them the impression that the music is still playing, while I just sleight of hand the pipes right out of his hand right in front of him.
All right. So you threw some pipe music on. Would be somewhat appropriate. It's more bagpipes, but it's okay. We'll take it. So you minor illusion. You minor illusion in front of him. What again? What was the thing?
No, I'm using minor illusion to give the impression that the music is still playing.
Ah, okay. All right. So you do that.
But just for those two goblins.
Okay.
The
gotcha.
rats, I guess, can suffer. And then I am trying to just steal the instrument from him.
Now you're trying to steal it from him as he's playing it. To be clear.
Yes.
I see. All right.
Hey, I have known some people who were that just vacant that you could steal an instrument that they were playing and they wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Let me see. All right, I'm going to need a sleight of hand check at disadvantage.
Oh yeah.
And at minus
And this?
at disadvantage and at -5. Now, I mean, listen, I'm willing to accept something, but now you're
Cool.
playing it may be helpful to the other goblin, the goblin that you're actually stealing it from.
I mean, he's like this with it.
Yeah,
You know, so-
exactly.
You won't notice. It'll be fine. It's fine.
Okay.
So while you're thinking about that, as soon as Rowan stood up, all I could picture was Fezzik in The Princess Bride. I am the dread pirate Robert. With just rats
I'm here
pouring
for
on
your
him.
soul.
Okay, so here's what. I'm going to Tides of Chaos again, so it just becomes a base roll, which means that I will owe you another Wild Magic Surge immediately afterwards as well.
All right.
Since I encouraged him with Nisiana to steal the pipe, I'm going to kind of cheer Rowan on in his mind and inspire him with 1d12. Does that work?
Sure.
Okay. So this resulting roll is
Actually, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry,
is
Brendan.
-5.
I'm so sorry to interrupt. The only issue is, are you alerting your party that they know that? Because otherwise, Marimay, I don't know how you would know to inspire him, right? I mean, like, I don't know that Rowan is like.
No,
oh,
yeah,
I
express my intent to steal the instrument. Everything else.
Then that's fine. Then.
Yeah.
Okay. Then you can inspire. Yes.
Because I'm very excited by this idea.
I'm
also,
sure
I
you
would
are.
like the instrument.
I really hope that you get the wild magic surge, and that what you get is that any rats around you multiply by 10.
That'd be really funny. Okay,
Right.
so
this is initially 5, so I'm adding the 1d12 to it immediately.
right,
You'll
yes,
do great.
that'd be a good idea since this was canceling out the disadvantage, so you can't roll it again other than that 1d12.
So that's 12.
17.
That's not
No, 12.
bad.
No.
Oh,
My roll is 12. Yeah.
Oh, your total
It's
roll
plus
is 12.
7. Yeah.
10
Because it
minus
would be a
5.
Okay,
Yeah.
And 5 plus 7. Yeah.
So you so you reach up to the pipes, and there's this moment where you're like, and he's like, and something is like, all of a sudden, like, he's like, and like, he stops, and his eyes sort of like look down to see you with your hand, like try to grab the thing, like, give me the pipes. So I need you to do your mild magic search for me, please. If he succeeds, he's going to be blowing nothing freestyle. Exactly. It's
19.
15, 19. Okay. So yeah, you are not successful in moving the pipes from him. You are, however, successful in scaring the bejesus out of these two goblins. They leap
Quick,
up.
throw a red at him.
They leap up. They stop playing. At which point, the rats, the swarm of rats, just stops for a minute, and then start like looking around and like frantically moving. Rowan, as you sort of like are trying to pull in the pipe, and then he pulls it away from you, the rats begin to just scatter and move in every direction towards like the side of the basement. There's a lot of panicked squeaking that you hear, and none less than the two goblins. The one goblin that had the pipes jumps off the crate, lets the pipe go, actually, and books it for the trap door. The other goblin, seeing him, is like, with a bunch of cheese in his mouth, and is like, and then sees you, Rowan, spits out cheese, jumps up, the wheel of cheese lands on the ground. You hear an unfortunate squishing sound. You're not how much of that is rat and how much of it is cheese. And then runs towards the trap door also.
I immediately aim synaptic static at them both.
Okay.
Amazing.
Okay. Yep, that's what's happening.
Okay.
How does
So
this work again?
let's see. Synaptic static, I believe I've got to make a save. Well, first you have to make an attack, I assume.
Don't count on it.
No, I choose a point within range and cause psychic energy to explode there. Each creature in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make an intelligence saving throw. A creature with intelligence 2 or lower cannot be affected by the spell.
Okay. Let's do
20-foot
that.
radius. That includes like all of us.
Right. So in core Rowan fashion, I am aiming such that it doesn't affect the outer wall, which means that it might include me rather than the rest of the group.
That's fair.
I'm just gonna keep munching my s'mores here. I just,
Just a second, just getting some stats loaded up.
I had missed you, Chaos Factor.
Okay. Why is this taking so long?
Because AI sucks.
Yeah, it's yeah. But
You know, it just also occurred to me I could have
There we go.
I could have actually goddamn I could have used this meta magic that totally escapes me. I could have careful spelled either way that I was aiming it, but I didn't because I'm real shallow.
Yeah, no, you gotta do you, man.
What's the DC that I'm looking for?
Hold on. It is 18.
They sure don't make it.
Cool. I am going to roll for myself as well.
Okay.
Oh, those poor rats.
Pay versus spell. Where's it coming from? Me?
Ooh, I made it. Grand.
Nice. Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll damage on this synaptic static.
This is 8d6.
Oh, there's gonna be a lot of dead mice.
Mm.
A
Oh,
whole
no,
lot
the
of dead mice.
rats.
And then maybe some dead goblins.
Maybe.
You think
These are not 10th level goblins.
I was
Oh
hoping
my
we could
God.
chat with the goblins. Never
Yeah,
mind.
me too, but
It's fine.
Fortunately, since
Yeah.
the spell says a creature with an intelligence score of 2 or lower, since a rat's intelligence is 2, they are unaffected.
Hmm.
Oh, yay.
The
Right,
goblins, on
so
the other
they take
hand-
20, they take
Yeah.
24, they
Mhm.
take 24 hit points of damage, and I take 12.
You take 12. Okay. They, so let's see. That brings me down to 66 because I had you at 78 to
Mhm.
begin, Rowan.
Yeah.
Both goblins let out a yelp, face plant into the rats, and lie still.
I let the momentary days of immediately being harmed wash over me for a moment and go, you are under no threat, regardless of my initial hostility toward you. We just need to ask you some questions before you keep freaking out. Are you
goblins
okay
are-
with that?
The goblins are not moving, Rowan.
I walk up to the goblins. I poke one of the goblins.
The goblin does not move at all.
Welp,
Nor does its chest move as if it were breathing. These are very dead, both of them.
well, that was sudden of me.
Just resurrect them. You're under no threat.
So, I don't know if anyone sees that, but Rowan, you're just sort of staring at them. I imagine at some point one of the rest of you would be like, so, did you find the goblins?
stop them.
They are face
Yeah?
down with rats just flowing over. Well, they're not actually flowing over them. They're trying to
Do the rats?
panic.
Are the rats starting to leave the building?
Yes.
Okay, when I see
But not
that,
as
I
a
will.
river, though. They're all sort
No,
of
no,
like
no.
scattered and,
Yeah, but they're starting to come out like through holes in the door and like
Yep.
the sides. All right, I go down and open the doors, the trap door.
Okay. Yeah, so when you open it up, Larry, you're able to open it up without difficulty.
Keep in mind, I'm still invisible.
Right.
So the doors open by themselves.
The door, whoa, right, that's right. Well, but nobody sees it because there are a bunch of, bunch of barrels and crates stacked
okay.
up the stairs to the trap door.
All right,
Apparently the
all right.
goblins were getting in and out through the window.
Gotcha.
Right. You do, however, sort of like a bunch of like rats kind of, panicked, like
See, a
run
new
past
new
you.
opening now. Yeah.
That's right. You sort of smell this strange kind of almost electrical burn smell.
Oh, but it's familiar. It's familiar.
Yeah, exactly. It sure is.
And so I know there were goblins in here. I just kind of shake my head and start going in and looking for Rowan.
Okay, so you're going to clear out the barrels and the crates.
Well, I can
and all
move
that.
over them. Are they packed to the ceiling?
No, they're packed to the ceiling. Remember, this is a very low ceiling to begin with.
Oh, well,
As
I
it is,
guess
you're going to have to duck when you can get in this
Mm.
trapdoor. It's big enough for you, but you're going to have to duck down.
Okay.
Hey, Light and Passion.
Hmm.
So
I start searching their bodies.
Okay, Merime and Nisiana and Tanton, what are you doing? Nisiana is just not mad; she's just disappointed. Is that the vibe?
So there's a conversation going back in the background right now. So when did we actually resurrect the ambassador? Was that this morning? And in fact, it was not me. It was Merime because I did not have that spell memorized.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was me.
When did the ambassador get? Because I cannot resurrect one of these guys, and I don't think Merime can.
I have the spell slot, but I need your diamonds because I did not replenish. We only had 300 diamonds each, so I would need your diamonds. So yeah. So, but I have the spell slot because I have an 8th level spell slot that's unused. But it depends if we want to. Perhaps Rowan should be elsewhere though. They don't wake up screaming.
Oh, they didn't see him.
That's
Right.
true.
Well, yes, they
Well,
did.
one of them did
Yes, they
look me
did.
right in the eye.
Yeah,
Yes.
Arv,
Yeah.
while this conversation is going on, I am going to cast Speak with Animals,
Okay.
my staff.
Right.
And then I'm going to sit down and kind of call, kind of gently take a rat that's trying to get out of here, like, whoa, 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 pick him up with my big hands, kind of
Gotta
make
go,
a
gotta
cage
go,
with my
gotta go, gotta
fingers.
go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go.
Calm yourself, little one.
Leaving. Ah!
Nope.
Just
No.
like wide-eyed, staring at you.
If you answer my questions, I will give you a lot of cheese.
It still is sort of like.
Intelligence of 2.
Yeah. You're
Well,
getting
it's
a
not
lot
going
of
anywhere until it calms down.
Scream,
Oh.
shriek, scream. Okay.
Oh.
That's
Well,
going to take
it's
a
also
while. As
gonna
you're
probably
holding
be
on to this screaming
Yeah.
rat
Bite you.
on the stairs, Marame, did you say you're going in? You can fit through the window normally if you wish.
Yeah.
And Nisiana, you
Yeah.
could too, for that matter.
I'm gonna
Um,
go in and I want to check out because they said that the rat had said that there had like come in through a portal or something, and the others had said that the rats had just arrived. So I want to see if there's anything like magic-y that indicates that.
Okay.
I tell my sister that too. I'm like,
Well,
because I feel Nisiana might have some insight here that I simply
Pick up
don't.
the pipes and play them.
okay. Let me do this one at a time. So, Marame, let's start with you. I would
Pure
like you
elf.
to make a perception check for me, please, but you can do it at advantage, and I'm giving you this check because of what you just asked regarding or mentioned regarding the portal.
Okay.
And then I'll come to you,
awesome.
Nisiana, in a second.
Thank you.
Mm.
So perception. So I have okay, perfect. Rolling at advantage. Wow. Thank goodness that was an advantage.
Dang.
No, that would have been a 22 anyway.
Yeah.
That's true.
Just as long and not at disadvantage. Mermaid, you notice that as the rats are starting to come out of the, like fleeing the basement, none of them are actually making it out to the street. Like, they go through the holes, they scurry through, and then they're just not there. Multiples of these rats. Eventually you do see a couple that are, like, make it out normally, and they're just sort of there out in the way. But the rest of them are not. They come to the windows, or they come to various egress points in the basement, but they do not emerge from those egress points out into where you can see them. It's as if they vanish in
That's
between the
interesting.
basement and here. Yeah.
Can I go have a closer look at that? Like, is it just rat specific, or
It
like
seems
if
to
I
be rat. Yeah, it seems to be rat specific.
That's so exciting.
I hope so, otherwise we're all trapped here.
Well, I mean, that'd be exciting too. I will relay that information or that observation along, and then I will go check out the pipes that he was playing because they were to control the rats.
And as you do that, you can see that your sister has already arrived, and you are going to play these.
Oh, my thing was, I have not actually gotten into there. I've simply told Merame
To play them. I see.
because I can't play them. Also, I am 2.5 feet tall. I don't feel like being covered in rats, especially ones that are panicked. That would
That's
be like being in
100%
a
fair.
cranberry bog. Oh, do you guys know about cranberry bogs?
Yes, there's many of them in
Yes.
Wisconsin.
Yeah.
That's the whole thing. You can't be arachnophobic.
Yeah.
That part I didn't know. Wait, what?
Big wolf spiders.
And
Big spiders.
When they
Yes.
flood the cranberry patches, and you go in to move them, you are the only dry thing there,
Mhm.
and therefore you will be climbed upon.
Yeah.
You cannot be. I did not. Shannon was very, very excited to tell me all about this.
I'm sure
That does seem
thrilled
like
to
the
hear
kind of
that.
thing that would excite Sean for a while.
And basically tell me you never want to, because I said something about cranberry bogs, and she's like, you never want it. No, you're not allowed, and this is why. And so Nisiana, being very small, is not going into a place where she could be overwhelmed by 50 rats, because
Yeah.
that shit would happen.
Mm-hmm.
The way this day is going, that shit would happen.
100%.
Marime, when you come over, and I have not forgotten, Rowan, about your searching the body, Larry, and you're still holding the rat. Tintin, what were you doing? You were, besides being tired,
That Tantin is he's like face first in the window, and he's just snoring.
No.
But he's holding the window open, but he's asleep while he's doing it.
Tremendous. Okay, so Marime, when you play the pipes,
I clean them first.
you clean them first. Okay,
Oh,
clean off the
good
saliva.
Yeah.
When you play the pipes, so they have this sort of pretty, almost like, really, they do not sound like bagpipes. They sound like panpipes. This sort of haunting sound. But you notice that rats don't seem to react, like the remaining rats in the basement don't seem to react to it one way or the other. But, Marime, I imagine in your travels you've come across something like this before. Let me have you make an Arcana check for me, please.
Ooh, should I make it an advantage?
Yes, because you are a bard.
Oh,
Thought
ratty
you
boy.
Did have a good time at CanCon. Okay, so I have a +1 to Arcana, but I also have a +1 to that because of Jack of all trades, so it's +2 technically.
Okay.
So 18.
18. Yeah, you're pretty sure that these are magic pipes. That's probably not an upset. That they are, if you had to guess, pipes of the sewers. And that's a specific magical item. And what they do is, their job is that when you get one of these, when you're attuned to them, now you're not attuned to them yet, but it means that A, rats and giant rats will not attack you unless you threaten or harm them, but also that they have charges that allow you to summon rats. But generally there are only one or two, maybe just one charge per day. And so you get the sense that this thing is currently used up. Your guess would be maybe 24 hours from now that might be recharged enough you could try it again. But right now it's been used up. But this is definitely almost certainly a set of magic pipes. These are not common. Now, they're not utterly, no one's ever heard of these before, but they are quite uncommon, and they're far more expensive and unusual than any normal set of goblins would have been able to, sort of get on their own. But yeah. Also, you notice that Rowan is currently going through the pockets of the face-down, motley, multicolored goblins that are unmoving on the ground.
Maybe I will I will ask Rowan if he can see anything that points to their patron or something like that, because I think whoever's pulling the strings and gave them these pipes could be the ones we're looking for. And I will.
I still have no idea. I still have no idea how 2 and 2 makes 4 in this kind of situation. So I'm looking for anything, even if they just witnessed something. I'm trying to make sense of it.
The only thing you find
That's
on
fair.
them, you find no weapons of any type on them. The only thing you find on them besides the clothing that they're wearing is at their belts. They each have a bag, and it is a bag that is filled with gold. Enough.
How much gold is in one of these bags?
Probably 50, 60 coins. Enough that, you would have been able to, this gold would allow you, there's no way, if you combine...
These goblins could have retired tomorrow.
Yeah, if you combined the wealth of every resident of New Seer, leaving aside the prince, I don't know, I shouldn't say that, maybe a couple of the officers, but you know what I mean. Basically 95% of the town would have a hard time assembling 3 or 4 gold coins, let alone 50 gold each. And each one of these have a bag absolutely overflowing, 50 gold coins in each probably of this bag. But that's all they have. No weapons, no items.
I take one of those.
Yeah.
I take one of those bags off, shake it to get Marime's attention before throwing it at Marime, and then in the mind link I go, how do 2 goblins get more than 100 gold pieces between them?
I'm guessing somebody was paying them to get these rats to cause havoc in town.
But why in this room? Why in this room, in this tavern that is otherwise already empty and hollow?
Wait, it looks like there's a spell here that stops the rats from leaving the basement unless they're allowed to. So that might be a way to control when the rats attack the fields.
This is the point where Nisiana is looking in and she's like, what is wrong with the goblins?
I think
They're asleep. They're sadly asleep at the moment.
I give him a look of like, you know, she's a cleric, right?
I do.
It's an unmoving sleep, Nisiana.
Deep,
Deep
deep
sleep.
sleep.
She's looking at it. She's
Very
like, "What?"
I can bring one of them back, but only one, and we could ask them where they got the money.
You
Harv, I pinged you in
Oh,
the
sorry,
message,
sorry.
please.
I beg your pardon.
Yeah.
Sorry.
In my defense, if it helps, this time I didn't mean to kill anyone.
No. The excuse she uses, they were coming right at me.
I
Hilarious
look at
say
the
that?
scene to repeat.
No, this is
I
out of
look at
character.
this-
I'm doing something else.
It would be so very funny if somebody actually said that, and then we look back at the scene and like they're literally away from me. But yes,
And that would just make it manslaughter instead of murder. But whatever, you know, intent is everything in cases like that.
Nisiana, I can resurrect one of them if you'll pass me a pouch of diamonds. I used mine earlier. I'm kind of talking gently to Nisiana, who is going to go after Rowan, but I want to get the diamonds first. 'Cause I'm here to back her play.
Alarian, the rat starts, sort of calms down, and is
Yes.
just sort of looking at you calmly now.
Okay, still have Speak with Animals up, and now he's like got himself under control thanks to a little magic. So this staff is amazing. And what to ask first?
From the great, a well-diversified portfolio.
uh-huh.
Oh my god.
I invested in wheat very early.
Are we playing
good
Settlers
lord.
of Catan suddenly?
I
What's
was
going
just
on?
about to say we're
God.
playing guitar.
So,
Okay, so I have so many questions. I don't know what to ask first. Okay, the first thing I asked the rat: are you stuck here? Are you trapped here?
just showed up. Just showed up. Showed up. Showed up. Cheese. Music. Sound. Music. Sound. Hey, what's up, Dr. Laser Falcon? Hi, Russ. Sound. Music. Sound.
Well, the sound is gone now.
And
But I did promise you cheese.
its eyes flicker back and forth. Cheese.
Start shouldering my way through the rest of the boxes. By the way, are these boxes marked in any way?
They don't appear to be. Some of them do seem like they might have like foodstuffs or things like that. Although, you would guess they're not exactly, watertight. You bet that they're probably
yeah. The other question: are any of them gnawed on, like open with rat holes and stuff?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of push my way through the boxes to rejoin the rest of the group.
You can do that. You come down.
Avoiding stepping, and by the way, I'm floating, so I don't know if the rats are going to have to jump to get to me. They can if they want. I don't really care. I'm just saying.
You're no longer invisible at this point, by the way, Larry.
That's fine. Yeah, I cast a spell, so it's fine.
Yeah. So, so you all see. Now, again, you have to duck way down, Alarian, like I said, even to kind of even floating. So you're like, like.
I get there. I look at the goblins. I look up at Rowan. I look down at the goblins and just keep talking to the rat.
Okay.
It's like a marauder that has to squat down and scoot into an elevator. Yeah.
I'll try to find some kind of crate I can sit on or something. And I have a rat in my hand to actually calm down. And I'm like,
okay.
Yeah.
So, and Merime, you have still got the pipes in your hand. Are you doing anything with them, or are you just putting them away for now, or what?
I have put the pipes away because I know I'll need to attune regardless. Like I'll look at them more carefully to see if there's anything marked on them, like somebody wrote property of on it and it's not the goblin, but I don't think they use a lot of label makers in Eberron. So probably
But the
not.
person who'd invent that would be a genius.
Mm-hmm.
Scratched in. And otherwise I will I can see that my sister is working through Rowan's action.
Accidental murder.
That's the word.
That is the word. She's basically just sort of kneeled down looking in next to the sleeping Mia Tanton.
I'm going to just go to her and put a hand on her forearm. I need to find out about the goblins, and I know this isn't easy, and what happened isn't fair. And we will talk about it, and I'm sure you will with Rowan. But can I have the diamonds to cast resurrection, at least save one of them?
Yes. You do realize, based on the way that they are in the running away position, they are going to be terrified. So maybe we should move one, or find out where the rats are going, or...
Is there like an upstairs? Like, there must be some kind of stairs to the upstairs, right?
There's just a
or a
stairs
ladder.
leading to the trap door, which is the only way out of this cellar.
And then it leads to the next floor, right?
That doesn't lead to the next floor. It leads to the
Outside.
outside. This cellar is
Okay.
not connected. Like, apparently they
Huh.
loaded in all their foodstuffs down through this, like, one stair coming from the outside.
So in
trap
order to
door.
bring it into the tavern, they would have to take it outside, around, and in through the front door.
Yeah. It's a good way to save
Incredibly
money.
labor.
Yeah, labor intensive, but it saves money in cheap buildings, which is definitely what this was.
Hey, are the rats still freaking out and all that?
Most of the rats now are gone. There are a couple of sort of stragglers that are still kind of like, close to the, on their way out or close to the edge of them. The one rat that's not this way is currently being held by Alarian, which is staring in its impassive way, at the rat, and keeps doing this staring at the rat in its usual way, and the rat. And then every so often, Alarian takes off a little bit of cheese, feeds it to the rat, and then the rat squeaks at it some more.
Okay.
At them.
I'm gonna let Alarian do his thing. I've already had a good chat with the rats, so I'm going to nod to Nisiana, and then is there a way where I can bring one of the goblins? Like they're not that big, the goblins, right? So I could pick one like somewhere like behind the boxes or something, so he's not immediately facing the burnt, slightly charred body of his, or not charred, no, the dead body of his potential friend / lover / soulmate.
Wow.
That
The
escalated
fan
quickly.
fiction is spicy here.
That escalated quickly.
Hey, look!
Who knows? Okay, so yes, so you can.
Rowan out of there, out of view.
Mm-hmm. I am actively on my way back out of the room through the window at this point.
Okay. So I will.
just shoving Tan to the side. Ugh.
Do you have the bags of gold with you still, Rowan?
I gave one to Merime, and I have the other one on
You
me.
have the other one, okay. Karena, as you exit, kind of gives you this wide-eyed, because of course Karena's been watching, all this from the window.
Don't, whenever you're in a situation like the one that I was previously in, do not make the error that I just made.
Cast god level magic
Oh.
on 2 goblins?
Okay. Oh, she kind of is like, she seems shocked.
Is this,
Look, we're just lucky their heads didn't explode, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Yet.
this is one of your allies? Nisiana is very quiet. This is one of your allies?
She's like, not anymore.
Are you talking to
Rowan, yeah, who's...
Karena met us when we first came into town.
Oh, okay.
Was very instrumental in us gaining some of the information necessary to continue this investigation.
And you've rewarded her.
She will be further rewarded when we leave.
Okay.
Merime, you've positioned...
We will have a conversation. Like before you can say the thing, I tell Nisiana, I know we need to have a conversation about this. And
I just think before we wake up a goblin, your friend here should not be here for that.
I mean, she already saw them die, so,
I sternly look at Ilarian.
Oh, this is me. I'm out of character. I'm still doing the rat thing. I am ignoring
God.
everything that's going on over there. I'm still in the basement. Yeah.
I nod sternly and I lead Karina out of this room into, because there was another room before we entered this room, before we entered the basement, or were we outside? I can't remember how small this building was.
You were just outside. It's not a huge building. You were outside
Yeah.
on the street, but you were crouched behind some barrels on the other side of the street, then walked over to the windows, and then so.
I lead us to outside the front door. Like I'm leaving the room. I'm leaving the building entirely.
In general, Greg?
Yeah.
How are goblins treated by the people of Eberron?
Unlike in other sort of settings for D&D, goblins actually originally had a very sizable empire that occupied
Garunda
much
and
of-
her daughter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Occupied
just
much
wanted
of
to make
Corvair.
sure-
So it's not the same thing. I mean, there's certainly going to be some racial tension that
Right,
exists
I can see
among those
goblin.
things, but like, it's definitely
Right.
not the usual like, oh, they're cannon fodder. That's
We
not.
learned a lot of
Right.
goblin from Garunda and her
Yeah.
daughter when we went to
Right,
save her
right,
daughter.
okay.
Yep.
I'm just making certain that if we wake up this goblin and then let him go, the townspeople aren't going to immediately murder the shit out of him. Because I'm like,
Out of the goblin, you mean?
out of the goblin, yes.
No, they did. Well, certainly not because of any like long-standing whatever. Although, I mean, if they put two and two together and found out that like goblins were doing some stuff that was bad, I suppose that things could go badly. But certainly not definitionally, they wouldn't do that. Like, oh my God, it's a goblin, do this. Like they wouldn't do that.
Okay,
no.
just all right. Just trying to put my head back into this mindset. Okay. So yes, I will dig out the diamonds for Merime.
Thank you. And I will bring the goblin, the one who had the pipes. I will bring him somewhere behind like some boxes or something so that he has some privacy.
Okay.
And then I will
Because you realize he did wet himself. I just want you to know that.
Oh, at least.
When you die, everything evacuates. So there
I
you
mean
go.
it's not the first time I've seen a dead body.
And it's not like there's not a ton of rat piss in here anyway. So
Right? Like this place
Good point. You hardly
It's fine.
notice.
I can prestidigitate the crap out of everything. So it's good. Everything is
that's
clean.
going to
and it's
take
beautiful.
a while, even as small as this room
And
is.
Rowan, did you say, by the way, I'm sorry, did you say that you had sent Karena away as Nisiana requested? I just want to make sure.
No, yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Karina and I are outside.
And I will say for bookkeeping, I'm down to 1,000 reagent diamond again. So I did not remember. I have to make sure that the diamonds are actually getting eaten up, or if not, for this
For
resurrection.
resurrection, the diamonds are consumed.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pick up a couple more of those before like
And
the
it's
final
only-
battle.
It's only
Oh, yeah.
a 300 gold piece diamond for Revivify.
Oh, I have it written down as 1,000.
Revivify.
For resurrection, it's different.
Yeah, resurrection is 1,000 GP diamond.
Can we revivify this guy for cheaper?
If he's died less than a minute ago.
Oops.
Oh,
Okay, not so
Can we
much.
just do the
Right,
generic one?
right.
How about that? Like,
right.
What-
Actually,
Wait, what
can.
about reincarnation?
what about the
Let's
CVS
have
brand
our badger.
reincarnate? Can we do that? Like,
Okay, actually, then.
Oh, 1,000 gold piece, right?
Revivify is 300, and I do have the 300 diamonds, and I do have the spell. So yes, rather than all that big discussion, Nisiana would be moving in after asking Rowan
it's-
to
Might have
remove.
been more than a minute since they died, in which case it would
Kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah, actually.
definitely would have been.
But when we got resurrection though, Greg, you said that we could each have one of the spot components, but just one each.
Yes, I think that's
So I
right.
used. So you have, because
I
you
have-
didn't use.
Reagent here, I had written down 1,000 GP diamonds for resurrection, and I have a request specifically for a Hero's Feast bowl and a portable hole, which we're not going to get, but I had still had those in there, and I think you had your own diamond,
Yes, which I've used this morning to
Right.
resurrect.
and I had two, and now I'm handing you one, so I have one left.
Perfect. So I have that, and then I can cast once like everybody else is gone, like, or I'm behind the box. I'm just with the goblin, and I am going to cast resurrection. and look
Okay.
my least threatening self.
So, and this was, again, to be clear, the one with the pipe, right? The one that was with the pipes?
Yeah, I took
Okay.
the piper because music.
So he, you sort of you do this, and his eyes kind of flicker open, and, and then he kind of,
I speak in Goblin. You're safe.
and like it. So his
You're
head,
safe.
his head goes back so far that it bangs against the ground. He's kind of like a little bit woozy again from this, and
That's 80 points of damage and dies.
Yeah, exactly. No, that doesn't. But he sort of looks up, and so you speak in Goblin. I need you to make a persuasion check for me, please, Maramé, because this is yeah.
I am your god in Goblin.
You have nothing to fear from me.
I mean, to bring you back to
Be
the break.
not
I
afraid,
didn't
be
hurt
not
him.
afraid,
Exactly.
Be not afraid.
You're safe. 19.
Okay.
I'm very shiny and non-threatening looking.
Oh,
Okay.
oh.
Then she remembers to put her sword away.
I mean, the end of Conan the Barbarian, Valeria was very shiny and pretty looking, and she looked scary as fuck.
She was fine, just slightly murdery.
So
Yeah.
Avatar of War. Nothing wrong with that at all.
he kind of like, where Nashleen? Where's Nashleen?
With the healers.
The healers. Where? In the street. Where?
We need to. You'll
Who are you?
be. I am a friend. I need to know a couple of questions, and then I'll let you go.
Basement. Why out of basement? Why am I out of basement?
You're
Where's...
still no. He's still in the basement, right behind
Yeah,
boxes.
well,
Oh, I thought you took him out of the basement behind boxes. Okay.
No,
No,
All right,
no,
so
I
he's
didn't
just
want
sort of
this.
like-
Yeah.
All right, got it. So he's just like,
He's just out of line of sight of his companion.
yeah, okay. He's like, where? Yeah. Why?
We just need
Where?
to-
I didn't.
we
I
just
didn't
need
do
to-
anything wrong. I didn't do anything
No,
wrong.
you didn't.
Well,
You
where's
didn't.
Where's Nashleen? Where?
We'll be
what do you mean
reunited
healers? What
shortly.
healers?
I just need to know first a few things, and then we'll let you go. And I'm gonna ping Elarion, who's still talking with the rats, and say, "Can you get
Not
the other
anymore.
Oh, good. I'll be like, "Can you quietly get the other goblin body out of here, please? We'll fix him later." Quietly.
And over the link, you hear.
Excellent. Sign us up.
Even though they don't breathe, you still hear the
Audio
I
description,
made,
robot
I made
size.
the effort on that one.
I know.
Yeah.
Literally just uses this sigh, like in, you know.
And yes, I will, with my new compatriot in my one hand. With the other hand, I pick up the goblin, which is super easy, barely an inconvenience. And okay, hold on. I want the scene to be memorable. Rowan and what's her name?
Oh yeah, because it's not already.
Corinna.
Yeah, no, just wait. And what's her name?
Corinna.
Corinna, you're just standing out there talking. Suddenly, literally, the body of the goblin comes shoving out the window.
Well, Corinna is not. Corinna has been sent away.
I
by
thought he was-
Rowan.
Oh, wow.
No,
just-
I am sitting with Corinna outside.
Yeah, he's talking with
All
her
right.
outside.
Okay, all right, outside. I
And
see.
this happens.
So then the body
because
of this
I don't
goblin's
know.
pushed through.
Yeah, just
And Corinna's like, oh,
Shove.
and like sort of like looks back,
flop.
whoa,
Right in front of Nisiana. That's awesome.
and she kind of like looks wide-eyed at Rowan and
The
then Nisiana and the
problem-
goblin.
I wasn't
in
paying
the
attention.
scene, I very briefly tell Corinna, yes, sometimes our work is not as pleasant as one may hope. Please don't ever do the things that we do.
Wha-
Cut back to the
yeah,
basement.
exactly. Meanwhile, inside the basement. Okay.
And then I go back to where Maramé is because I want to see what the hell is going on over here.
I
No,
also
I
wanna-
tell you to stay away. I'm talking with him. Stay away.
Oh, all right.
I'll
I will,
come-
however, post myself nearby. How about that?
I'll come to you in a sec,
Feed,
Mermaid, but I do want to
feed.
point out that when he pushes out the window, Tanton's face goes like right back on the window.
Like the body hits Tanton and he just gets knocked over.
Yeah. So he's like lying backwards.
We
And
got
he's
both bodies laying
straight.
there.
That's the thing.
And that does not wake you. Oh, you are out. Okay.
Oh,
No,
man.
he
Perfect.
kind of wakes up, but he oh no, oh my god. Okay, so the scene is the body comes out and Tanton just kind of grabs the body and just kind of.
And then the smell hits him.
Right, so Coretta
Yeah,
bursts
well.
into flames while this is happening. So Marame.
Oh.
So I
Yes.
like look the goblin in the eye, and I'm like, listen to me. You need to tell me exactly why you are here, what you are doing, and who hired you to do it before you can go. So tell me now, and I will let you go.
But you hurt other. My head hurts.
I just arrived here, and I made you better.
better? And
You're
looks around
Well,
like.
From a certain
Answer
point
the-
of view, yes.
answer the questions, otherwise other people will ask them, and they will not be nice with you.
I would like an intimidate check, please.
Sure.
Can I crack metal knuckles? I don't know if I can.
Are you trying to intimidate
21.
the goblin?
Because that was not persuasive. That was intimidating.
It was intimidating, yes.
Okay, so the goblin's like, oh, okay. What? I didn't do anything wrong. We didn't do
No,
anything
I'm
wrong.
not saying that you did. I'm just saying I need to know what you were doing here, why you were doing it, and who paid you to do it.
Well, we're no, Nashleen and I, we're entertainers, and we
Okay.
play music to cheer people up. We go from place to place, and we came to here to New Seer, and it was place is strange, and no one has money, and they were all sad. So we were going to leave, but then we met someone and I'm trying to think if Nisiana, you've never come into the basement, so I can't use that
I
term.
haven't come into the basement, but I'm at the window.
Okay. I don't think he would be seeing, though. I think he's probably
Yeah.
just staring up at your sister.
Just
We
fall.
met Halfling, and Halfling said that she was really happy because of our music, and it cheered her up. And she said she wanted to hire us to play all over New Seer and spread joy. And so Nashleen and I, that's what we do. We create joy for people. We play music and they get happy. That's the way it works. That's how we make money. And so the Halfling gave us some money and gave us money and then gave us the pipes and said the pipes would help cheer people up the way that we cheered her up, and we should go to a different part of town every day and play the tunes. That's what we do. We're musicians. We were making money as musicians. And then there's this big sort of smile. Musicians making money. That amazed, right? Wow. And no one would take it from us. It was our money just by playing music and making people happy. And stop.
I mean, that story is pretty incredible. I'm not gonna lie.
I am going to hang on. Let me just see if I can do what I wanted to here.
No one would take our money. By the way, you dropped this.
Right?
My money! And someone did loot the bodies back when they were bodies.
Mhm.
Yes, and actually, at the moment, this goblin is not currently reaching for the gold, is paying attention to the intimidating Kalashtar.
That is fair. Now, I can't show an image in the mind link, but is there a certain feature that I would have seen from what's her face that I could describe to confirm if it is her?
Or who?
No, he was a guy, the halfling,
Right.
Do you know the name of the halfling? Then I will just ask. Do you know the name of the halfling?
And
surely you know her name.
He says, no, she didn't give name. She had gold, copper brown hair, and had a gold pin, a pin with a griffin on it, a griffin gold pin. Now, Marame, this is familiar to you. You've seen someone else very close to you who wears a griffin gold pin.
Sienna doesn't have a pin like that, does she?
Well, the emblem of House Jarasco does.
Oh. Oh. Does this person wear one red, and I hold up my bracer, the red bracer that I have that Nisiana wears the other one on her other hand. Does she wear one of these?
I wish I could say yes. It would be so funny.
It
just
would be,
it'd
though.
Yes,
Well,
and her
there's
name
people-
rhymed with Blesiana. No, da, 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 no. And he sort of shakes his head. No, I don't. No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Did I see any of the House Jarasco people? Like, did I see a halfling female with them?
Yes, you did.
I did, and it would match the description.
Yes.
Oh, and did anybody
Because
else?
you may remember. Sorry to interrupt, but you may remember
Yeah.
that when you first were looking, and I think you might have been with Rowan for
Yeah,
this when you were
I
looking
said
around.
we were.
Yep. One of them
Okay.
was female. Was a woman.
Okay, and the other. Were there anybody else with that griffin pin who approached you at all, or was it just her?
No, that just her. And we went around and played the pipes, and it seemed fine.
Did the rats always follow you?
Well, yeah, yes, the rats always seemed to show up. It wasn't just following us; they just appeared.
And did she have you play out in the fields near the farms?
No, just all different spots in the city. No. Oh, actually, and then she kind of looks at you. She said, I forgot. She said, don't ever go towards the farm, ever. Just play in the city. Everywhere in the city, near the castle, down by the entrance, by the battered the tattered banner, and over by the gate, and up by where the soldiers are, the barracks, and then basically like rattles off a bunch of like locations in New Seer.
And nobody else ever asked you to play, just her? She's the one who told you where to play?
Yes. A lot of the people didn't really seem to notice when we played the music, but we thought we were doing what we were supposed to do. And then it is true the rats were a little strange. But I don't know. We thought we were just playing music. Can I go see Nashleen, please?
What's your name?
I am Khaldun.
Khaldun, tell you what. Can you stay here tonight, right here where you are? And I hand him back the pipe. And I say, play your pipes and then sleep. And tomorrow, Nashleen will come join you again. Can you do that for me?
Okay, but what we're supposed to play tomorrow? That's what she told us to do. Like,
Where were you supposed to play tomorrow?
I think tomorrow. Well, she said. Well, she didn't actually tell us where each time. She just said make sure it's a different place. So we were gonna go to that place that someone just built a really an arch, and we were gonna go by there and play it near the arch because a lot of people were gathering around it. We want to make people happy. Bring the music to where the people are.
I think it's beautiful that you want to bring the music where the people are. Tomorrow, tell you what, I'll come back with Nashleen, and then you, me, and her are going to go and play music together. I play too, and I point to my lute, which is just kind of strung there. So
he
why don't we do
nods.
that tomorrow?
Okay.
But for now, can you stay here, sleep, play, and then tomorrow morning I will come back with Nashleen and we will go.
Okay. And then sort of sits up a little bit and looks around to see like the rather like all the chairs and we're not really supposed to be staying in this place because it's closed. So, and kind of points at the smashed crates and like the pushed out of the way barrels and everything. And then the wide open trapdoor that like light is streaming through, and says, what about that?
Points to where? To the
open trapdoor and the fact that there's nothing blocking it anymore.
The cellar door that leads outside.
Well, here, Do you play other instruments?
Well, I used to play drum. Nashleen usually plays like a drum sometimes, or sings. She's a singer. She's my sister. And so she plays music, and I play with her. And since our parents both died, that we just have each other. So music is what makes us happy. And makes other people happy around us.
There it is.
You hear that violin playing in the background?
Oh god. So I am going to tell you what. I happen to have pipes with me. That was one of the 3 instruments that I selected. So I say, give me those pipes and I'll give you these ones, which are mine. They work just as well and they'll be safe to play in here.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah. I think it will be best, and then you can play in here. You'll be comfortable. You'll be safe.
Okay, but I hope we don't get in trouble with her, because she told us she said you should play these pipes, because these pipes are the special ones. So I don't know.
Don't worry. You know what? I'm gonna go have a word with her right now and clear all of this up.
All right, and sort of exchanges the pipes with you and says, I guess I can work on the song that Nashleen and I were working on. We were working on a song, I Love Life, and we were gonna work on it.
Duet.
So, yeah, it was a 2-part harmony. It was really great. And we got the idea from a child that we met on the road that we made happy with our music.
Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, you keep practicing that, and I will see you tomorrow. You stay here. I will see you tomorrow with your sister. With your sister, I promise. All right. And then
very quickly, while Rowan is already outside feeling guilty.
Very quickly.
Is any part of the conversation that Merime is having with Khaldun being translated via mind link?
Christ, I hope so. But you tell him like that.
Actually, that's really important to know. Is it being?
Yeah. Have you shared anything specifically about the pipe or the fact that he was hired by the hired to only sing in the city? Have you shared that information of the mind link before?
I feel that Merime would neither trust nor her sister at this point with the information, because Nisiana might very well murder Rowan right there, and then she would feel bad.
He's got bigger problems or deader problems to deal with right now.
Yeah.
Say that again.
But no, I would come out, and then I would, gently move the other goblin body.
No, while you're doing that,
okay,
Nisiana would basically wake Mia Tantan up, get him away from the body, and like be respectful of the body, and like cover her face, and be like, well, I guess I know what I'm doing tomorrow morning.
Tantan, turn on your other side.
Pancakes.
Yes, I will have pancakes and sausage. Thank you.
I briefly come back into the room to see the body.
It's outside.
It's
outside.
It's right there.
Oh, it's okay. Cool.
Yeah, because they pushed out.
I threw it out the window in front of you.
Yeah.
Like a reverse pachinko machine.
I go over to the body to check it. I am checking to see if Nashleen was sick or possibly infected with any disease before she passed.
Okay. Make a medicine check for me, please.
Like
For
if
any
she died
excuse,
from
huh?
that?
Yes.
She did-
Guys, she had a
She-
boil on
She
her
didn't
tongue.
die of synaptic static. She died with synaptic static. Let's be clear.
Wow.
She clearly
Where
had
are you, my mind?
terminally blocked colon.
No,
Right.
I mean, she
Well,
only had
I mean,
another 50 years.
Look,
like
wait,
like,
Trent,
listen,
Trent.
she
They
was-
were on an all-cheese diet. What do you expect?
Reverse peristalsis, actually.
Yeah,
True.
I learned nothing. I rolled a 9.
You're like, you know what? You have a feeling, Rowan, that the proximate cause might have been a certain shock to the brain. If you just
One might say even electrical.
yes,
Maybe.
yes. You're trying to
to say.
stay
Who's to
current
say?
with your knowledge.
It is psychic damage. It's psychic
Yeah.
damage. Oh my god.
Well, you think it might be current then.
Or I should say,
Oh god.
Oh my God.
Oh, nice.
I'm
Nice.
What is the spell that basically gentle repose?
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Okay.
So that
Now, again, quick question, Nisiana, for this. Now that most of you, are the rest of you moving, now that you've set that up, Marame, do you depart the basement? Like, is everyone making their way out?
Yeah, I would.
I'm not out yet.
Okay, I'll wait for you, Ilarion. Go ahead, Marame, you were saying.
I would stand up and kind of go around the crate, and I assume the music is starting to play.
Yes.
And who's still in the basement? Is it just Ilarion?
It would just be Ilarion. Ilarion has a rat still that he seems to be feeding a lot of cheese to.
The
And
thing's starving. It's wasting away to nothing, practically.
Yeah. And that's pretty much all that you see. You think all the rats now are gone except for the rat that Ilarion's holding.
It's like, okay, Larry, it's time to go. He's like, yes! Oh, damn it!
Yeah,
No, it's on my shoulder now.
Oh, I
very
see.
much, and stuffing its little face.
I'd be like, we should get out of here, and talk out there, like through the mine link.
Give it. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
Okay,
So
but I tell him not to bug the goblin, that he's freaked out enough without us being.
I'm not
There.
saying a word, and the exasperation barely comes through in my voice. Like, I'm not saying a word to that poor creature. They've been through enough already.
All right,
Okay.
fair enough. So
um,
I wait for you by the window. Just
Sure. I'm gonna go out the trap door and close it, just so you know.
perfect. I will follow you then, instead of climbing through the window.
You can. I made a path. You can just walk out. It's all good.
Yeah, perfect.
R of 22.
okay, I gave you a note about this. So
by the way, for gentle repose, I have to specifically put thin pieces of copper on her eyes, wrap her head,
Yep.
so that and with a pinch of salt to make sure they stay put.
and you're
the
doing all
tape.
this, Nisiana, kind of now. You actually have a benefit as kind of with your field medic experience, essentially, to be able to do this. Now, again, you've all been lucky in that there have not been a lot of people passing by this area. Probably have been extremely lucky in the fact that the Tattered Banner has been closed for some time, so there does not seem to be a lot of foot traffic here. But if anyone does walk by and see you doing all this weird stuff to an obviously dead goblin body, I'm just letting you know that there's something to consider. If you want
I'm
to.
working quickly and quietly
Okay.
to do this so that we can carry the body back. I don't actually know what we're doing at this point, but I'm gonna have to resurrect her.
Okay.
And,
I can handle transporting the body. Don't worry about that. Just get it prepped.
and with the casting of Gentle Repose, Nisiana's dragon marks would activate. And I'm
Yeah.
sure there are plenty of people in this town who have seen Jurasco people with their dragon marks active. They would recognize her as a cleric. So a cleric
Also-
tending to a body probably wouldn't be that big of
We're
a
Yes.
very subtle coming into the town,
That's right.
so my dragon marks are probably pretty well known.
Yep. That's right. And that's right. Yeah, no, I'm not notifying it because you're putting yourselves in danger. I'm just making
Yeah.
you aware of the situation on the ground. Okay. So when you have done all of this, you now emerge. You have the body. Alarian, I don't know if you're taking the body somewhere, but I know you all had other places to track down as well. So I don't know what the party, as you said, you didn't know what the plan is. I would like to know that too. Where is the party headed next? And Alarian, you would be able to presumably bring this body to some place if you wanted to, and then leave it while you attended other things if you want. The question
Kind
is
of my
where.
point. Yes, I would
Yeah.
fly up, turn invisible. I can transport the body without anyone knowing it. Just the question is, where's it going? Where are we leaving it? And then where are we going next?
I would tell her first. I'd be like, we have to bring her back tomorrow. They're just performers, and they were just caught at the wrong place at the wrong time, and it sounds like they were used
By the wrong sorcerer, apparently. Got a glance at Rowan.
I don't like.
Oh, by the way, I did say that, by the way. I absolutely said that.
And I'll be like, we have bigger problems right now, because the person who who paid them and got them to play with the magical flute to attract the rats is from House Jurasco.
Oh,
It's
Duraz.
The what?
It's Duraz.
It's the halfling woman who was with him, Duraz. Rowan and I saw her earlier with Duraz.
Oh.
So maybe under Duraz's supervision. But
We already know that's not actually Duraz.
yeah.
I hold up a hand. We suspect it's not Duraz. They have done nothing so far to prove that they are not Duraz other than acting oddly.
Also, Nisiana,
Maybe they're under a spell. We don't know. Cannot assume it's something else just yet, though.
Sorry. Nisiana, I also wanted to mention something very important, which is that the Baron specified in the return message that Duraz was sent. Not Duraz and 5 other halflings. Duraz, or 3. Duraz.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know because that is explicitly what the message said. So you got.
I will noodle over that as we're going where we need to go. How many assistants did Duraz have with them? Did we see?
When Merriman and I met him on the street, he was only accompanied by one person.
Was it? No, I think 2 people. Because
Yeah, I believe it was 2. I believe it was 2.
Yeah.
Oh no, I'm sorry. 2 different things. You ran into Duraz like on his own. I believe before that though, did you not encounter not Duraz but just sort of 2 random halflings?
Right. Yes.
So when you saw the 2 random halflings, there
yeah.
was a male and a female. When you met Duraz,
Right.
it was Duraz and someone else. So it's a total of, unless there's a bunch more running around, 3 plus Duraz.
So the question
That
is
is the part that I'm going to be noodle. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Trent.
good noodling. Go ahead, Trent.
no, it's a joke. Just go ahead.
That's the part that Nisiana's going to be thinking about, and she will bring this up and be like, "Wait, the Raz was sent. The
But
Baron
maybe-
didn't say about assistance."
But perhaps these others were already, and I'm gonna just throw this out there. Maybe they were already here helping Anusir. I don't know. It does seem weird, like you said, because you brought up the point that only he was sent. Where did these other? Now it's like, yeah, where did the other 3 come from exactly?
Talk about yourselves. My cat knocked over a thing. I'll be right back.
Yeah.
It's just a grenade. Don't worry about it.
Clearly, this woman needs to be found and interrogated.
Over the mind link, I ask idly, what are the physical materials of a house pin? What are the conditions under which someone would forge one?
We receive it as gifts, and it would be, honestly, it would be how rich are you? Do you want it to be gold? Do you want it to be silver? Do you want it to be brass?
I think it's more likely that it was taken from a body.
Also fair.
Sorry to say. If someone's impersonating, now keep in mind, of course, as Rowan, you have proven adept with illusions. Someone could make themselves look like a halfling cleric, and the pin would be part of the outfit. I've seen enough magic to know that can be done.
Sure.
Down to that.
Also
detail.
fair. But I'd imagine that being employed by royalty, this is a proof that you have to verify before they can simply take your word for it.
How are you going to do that? Touch the pin? Are they going to go shake their hand? I mean, a cleric technically presenting themselves on face value.
As someone
Not everyone
who-
is as suspicious as you or the rest of us. Let's put it that way.
This is true. I'm in a trade where you typically have to check that the gold's made of gold, but it is the kind of question that I would ask.
It's fair. I mean, it's a fair question to ask. Don't get me wrong. I'm not coming down on you on it. I'm just saying the prince probably took clerics from House Jurasco as clerics from House Jurasco is my only point.
In the meantime, the body needs to go back to one of our rooms and be left alone, safe. And we need to wake up Mia Tantin.
I mean, technically,
Okay.
I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Just shake him awake while I'm flying. That'd probably do it.
I'm sure that's gonna not end bad for you in any way, shape, form, or fashion, waking up a trigger-happy artificer.
No, I'm at point. I'm inside. I'd be inside point blank range. You couldn't really shoot me per se.
You don't
Actually,
think
I
you
have
can-
I have the sharpshooter trait. I can do
Yeah.
And he
Don't
would
think
do
you
that.
have something else.
I think
Okay.
I'm going to leave that to the cleric and the bard to figure that out. I will put this in my room and leave instructions for my room to not be disturbed.
Perfect.
The gentle repose, the thing you did is going to like keep it basically
7 days.
intact.
10 days.
I understand.
Actually.
Oh, 10, right, yes, sorry.
10 days.
Hopefully this won't
That's
take
why
that
I
long.
specifically wrapped her head so that the copper would remain on her and the salt would remain on her eyes.
Okay. Where are you going? Once I leave, where am I meeting you? Where are we going after this?
The the farms?
That's kind of my choice. It's either the farms or the coordinator, the administrator, whatever his name was. But we're getting a lot of information saying something like they said, don't go to the farms, for example. And the farms, it's like, I think the farms probably are our next bet. So I would agree with that the farms is something we should check out.
Who's saying don't go to the farms? Is it
It
the
was-
house Tijurasco? Okay, so then we might find, let's say if Duraz's body is out there to be found, then it might be on the farms. But
what I
that's
was thinking.
That's a big spot to
And the goblin
search.
you were just talking to said that they were told not to go to the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good point.
So
Yeah.
apparently by the halfling, yeah.
And the map thing we have, or the diagram thing we have, has linked. Okay, English is my native language. Why
It
do
links famine from the farms to the city, if I'm not mistaken.
It's a woman named Famine who is moving from the farms to the. And the joke I was going to make earlier is that we need to find out who under Duraz is under duress.
Oh, that's not good.
I know that's one of the reasons why I told Jen, just go ahead.
But you came back to it anyways.
Yeah.
Thank
I-
you.
of course.
Thank you, Trent.
He was going to get derazzed for the joke.
With the release of Tron Ares recently. the
Yes,
whole thing could get
yes,
derazzed.
exactly.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
All right, I scoop up gently. I don't throw him over my shoulder like a sack of potatoes. Scoop up the body, turn invisible, and I fly to the palace where I deposit it in my room. And I do leave strict instructions that my room is not to be disturbed for the next day.
Okay.
Then I will rejoin these folks unless something happens to them on the way on the road out and get directions to where's the farms? Where's the lemon? I think you said lemon farms.
Lemon Grove.
Because that's what you want to feed starve. Well, I guess it print scurvy. But here, have a delicious lemon. Anyways. I get directions for which road leads to the Lemon Grove farm, whatever. And I head out there.
And as Rowan and Maramé and Tantin and Nisiana make their way out, Alarian depositing the body with no difficulty, instructions to be left, and then heading back that way. I think if the camera zooms out, you can see the four people heading towards the farm as Alarian, we do not see, invisible, flying towards them. That is a good place to take our break. You are watching the D&D with Infinity Beyond crew. We are playing day 80 of D&D with Infinity Beyond,
Wow.
Eberron Oracle of War, in our final season of Eberron, part 5 of the final tribute. If you have enjoyed this so far, please do follow the channel, subscribe, and do all that good stuff. It's about 10, so we will be back, or 9:58, so we'll be back here at 10:10 Eastern. At
Yes.
which point, say again, what? Oh,
Thank
okay,
you.
cute.
I'm
Yeah,
glad
thank
one
you.
of you got it. Yeah.
Yes, that's
back to Sod saying, well, yes.
yes. We will be back, at which point we will continue and find out in the investigation of the farm to come more mysterious stuff. And also look forward to hearing from Rowan about feelings about goblin musicians. Please take a break along with us, and we will be back in just a bit. Hold tight. All right. So, welcome back, everybody. Welcome back, and thank you all for being here this evening. As we, I never, I never adjusted the cams only thing, which is what. Let's see.
Wow.
Just a second.
And
was too busy.
apparently Marie's cast a darkness spell.
Yeah.
I have indeed.
Oh wait, you've turned into me again. I see.
I'm here for it.
Listen, I just wanted to point out, since we were talking about verisimilitude previously, or at least a variant on that word, that currently Alarian is invisible, so that's why you don't see any of Alarian right now. You know,
okay.
and like,
or I got the sudden ability to cast darkness. I'm not sure which.
I mean, listen.
I can still see. So this is a little disconcerting to me. I'm just telling you.
That's the specific quality of. We return with Alarian having had a blanket thrown over their head as they've been taken by. Wait, what? Like,
Well, the funny part is, of course, real invisibility would kind of suck because you'd be blind. Because, of course, there's nothing for the light to bounce off of in your eye, so you couldn't see anything.
Joel Rosenberg addressed that in The Sleeping Dragon. There's 2 phases to an invisibility spell. You turn invisible, the second half, your retinas become slightly darker because they are become so that you can actually see. So somebody could see like a pair of shadowy, eyes moving about. If they really
I wouldn't mind my glowing blue, white, star-shaped eyes running around. That'd be hilarious.
Starts to feel vaguely like aspects of Invisible Man and League of the Extraordinary Gentlemen. It looks a little bit like that. So, all right. So, yes.
As they are getting ready to leave for the farm and they're waking Tanton up.
Yes.
He is kind of a little bit fitful in like he's having a not so good dream. And as he's coming to consciousness, pretty much everybody except for Alarian, because they are now far enough away that they can't hear it, but they can hear him starting to talk more consciously, and he's like, no, hey, I'm going to kill her, and he just snaps awake. Sorry, where are we going?
Are you all right, Tanton?
No. Where are we going?
A farm, to find out why the rats were told not to go to the farm. And how it works with this piece of paper.
Good. Good.
Are you sure you're all right? Dreams have a funny way of getting into your bones, in my experience.
There is something that has been on my... Let's walk and talk. There is something that has been on my mind, and I wish Alarian were here because I want to talk to all of you about it at the same time. The last time we dealt with her, she got away. And that has been bothering me to no end. And every time we wind up dealing with them, they seem to have a very specific focus that we have noticed. And he turns and looks at Nisiana and says, you are, by and large, a fairly compassionate individual. How would you react if Eberron Karnak points at Merime, says, if she killed her?
Not well.
And then he turns and asks the same question of Merime pointing, and he said, how would you react if Eberron Karnak killed your sister?
I don't know that you would recognize me anymore.
So I feel more comfortable making this point very clear. If we see her again, there will be no discussion. There will be no talking. I am going to kill her the second I see her. I'm going to put a bolt through her head, and then I'm going to put another and another and another until she can no longer breathe, stand, or even think about resurrecting. And then you, and he points at Nisiana, then I will ask you to sacred flame her body until the ash is gone. I'm sick of this woman coming after my friends, and I am sick of pretending like it doesn't bother me. No discussion, no monologuing. The moment I see her, I shoot her. If any of you have a problem with that, you tell me now. It won't make a difference because I'm still going to do it. But I needed to make sure you understood where I stand on this.
The only thing that would stop your bolt from killing her dead is if my rapier finds her first.
Do you, and he looks Nisiana right in the eye, do you have any problem with this?
Considering that her people have literally killed me at least once, no, I don't. And one of the reasons they come after the healers is that's what they did in the war. And I am concerned, because I have not mentioned this yet, but I am concerned that Duraz is a shapeshifter from her, or magic from her, or something, doing something designed to drive a wedge between Nusir and Braylon. And one of the best ways to do it is the healers. And one of the most unexpected ways would be them using healers. So, no, I don't have a problem with it.
Seems silly to ask this, but Rowan?
After everything that you've described, let me know and I'll disintegrate the ash. I don't even know most of your nemesis, but the very fact that I have grown to care for you all as much as I do has told me that I don't even need to know their names to know that they are people that I do not like.
Nisiana pulls her thing so that you could see the scars. There are multiple weapon scars. Every time we reach her, they target me first.
You see me focus on those scars like for like a long beat silently.
And then I
go,
go,
and then I say, let me know, and when the time comes, I will let both of you give her each of those wounds in turn.
I am concerned that we haven't seen her lately. Mia Tanton, have you heard or seen something that we have not picked up on? That that woman whose name I can't say is here.
Erlen Karnak.
Not specifically, but disease, famine, plague, infestation of rats, those all scream the sort of thing that necromancers would use to me. And we haven't seen her for a while.
Being necromancers, do be aware that it's possible that you can't kill her, or she is already dead. Just, I'm not saying you're wrong, I'm just adding that to your...
Nothing I haven't thought of already, and it doesn't mean I wouldn't enjoy trying repeatedly.
I would counsel against the whole enjoying part of that.
We'll see.
But right now you are very, very tired. And you are not in... You are tired. And thus...
Cranky.
Well, yes. She gives Rowan a side eye as to...
You are, to be sure, entitled to your crankiness. But we do trust your good sense and your sharp eye first.
I've been kind of afraid a little bit that Aurelian Karnak was somewhere involved in all of this somehow. It smacks of her deviousness.
If not her directly, then someone from the Emerald Claw.
So, and again, it would be ideal to separate Nusir from Braylon. So we need to figure out this problem here as soon as we possibly can so we can continue our main objective.
It's the part that still confuses me, to be sure.
Yeah.
If destabilizing a city by weakening its living citizens is the plan, you'd imagine you'd want the rats in the farms, not everywhere other than them, unless people are getting sick. But then they'd need to bite them first, and those are the most docile rats I've ever met. Trust me, I've met other rats.
If the food source is diseased, poisoned in some way, it's difficult for large groups of people to blame the food, but it's much easier if there are huge amounts of rats all over the place to assign the blame to them.
That's a good
But there's
point.
also a solution for the rat problem. Kill rats. And also, no one's really people are complaining about sickness, but not a lot of people seem to know that that's the source of the problem.
They started about the same time.
Fair.
Once we see what's in the farms, maybe we'll have a better idea. And if not, we have the Commissioner Gebler to go have a conversation with.
Oh, you mean this farm?
Speaking of the farm, as you've been having this chat,
Yeah.
the farm is probably a good 20 to 30 minutes walk actually outside Nusir, and was not difficult to get directions to it. Most people are familiar with it. But as you come close to it, you can see that Lemon Grove Farm has clearly seen better days. Lemon Grove Farm, you were told by the person who gave you directions, was originally named after for its lemon orchard, which used to be.
Are you showing us something? Because
No,
I
I'm
don't
not.
see-
I'm not showing you
Okay.
anything yet.
Okay.
But as you get closer to it, you can see as you're entering what used to have been or must have been an orchard, it's not that way now. The rows of lemon trees are dead, and you can see that their fruits and leaves lie rotting on the ground beneath the bare branches. They are therefore recently dead. And beyond, the crops that were clearly planted in the field seem to have withered and died. The farmyard itself is deserted. You don't hear the sound of animals of any kind, and there's no smoke rising from the chimney of the small farmhouse that you can see as you're getting closer. Also, in the middle of that farmyard, there is also a stone well that's just standing in the middle of the yard itself. But this is an awfully quiet and dead farm for what, at least 2 months ago, was allegedly one of the main food sources for Nusir, such as it was.
If there's one thing that British murder mysteries have taught me, it's to always look down the well.
What's that, boy? Some little Jimmy's down in the well?
Little Jimmy's body's down in the well.
The wild.
Well.
Little Jimmy's undead body's down in the well.
Yeah.
Do the plants look poisoned or untended?
You would need to come up a little bit closer to see, Rowan. You can do that if you want. If you get closer to them,
They swat at you. It's like, what would you do if somebody picked a lemon off of you?
yeah, exactly. That's just, listen, I'm not fruit of the loom, all right?
Right.
So, no, as you get closer to it, Rowan, it does look like these have not been tended recently, but not enough to account for this. As I mentioned, recently dead. Now, you don't necessarily have farming expertise unless there's something I'm unaware of, but your guess would be this is something that is weeks, days to weeks, not months to years. So this happened in the relatively recent past. If you want to do why don't you do a nature check for me, please, as you come up to those lemon trees.
16.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing obvious that seems to suggest, you don't see anything that seems like it's obviously poison, but this also doesn't feel natural at all. Like it would have, like, even if they're not well tended, you would have, some fruits on the ground, some fruits probably eaten by bugs or something like that, by insects. But you wouldn't have them all universally dead and the crops all universally rotting. And right, like, it seems like they're all sort of at the same level of decay, which is not usually the way these things work if you've ever been in an orchard of any kind. So you don't know whether it's poisoned or not, but you doubt very much this is just a result of neglect.
Am I back with the party by now?
I would assume by now you would be. Yeah, probably you would, I imagine, come up as Rowan is looking up at these trees, actually.
Okay.
And you could see from your vantage point up top initially, Ilarion, the whole place does look kind of broken down in the way that I've described.
And we did hear from people the farm was like providing, like I said, anti-scurvy lemons or whatever you want to call it.
Up until about
foodstuffs.
5 to 6 weeks ago, when the farm stopped producing food. And you may remember when you arrived, there was Nusir is also fighting against famine.
Right.
In addition to illness, in addition to...
Oh, yeah. Okay. I'm heading to the farmhouse.
Okay. Marimay, you said you were going to the well?
Oh yeah.
Nisiana, where are you? Are you going to farmhouse, well, lemon trees, crops? None of the above?
I'm going to...
I'm going to ask Rowan and Tanton the same thing in a minute, so...
I would like to see how I'm going to detect poison and disease.
Okay.
And basically, I'm going to cast that spell, and then do a circuit of the farm. I'm going to stay within view of at least somebody, so I don't, walk off and split the party and get jumped by,
That would never happen.
Ambulatory mutant lemons. Oh, sorry.
So, but yes, I'm...
Did I give it away, Arv?
Yeah. Exactly. Not what I was planning. You figured it out.
Like, it'll be the thing that, like, did something poison or disease the orchard or the well.
Okay.
Or something in the farm, in the barn, or the cottage. It's within a 30-foot radius.
Okay.
So.
I will remind me about that as you make your circuit of the farm. Ilarion, Rowan and Tanton, well, farmhouse, or something else?
I'm headed to the farmhouse.
Well.
Okay. For the farmhouse folks, let me start with you. When you get closer to the farmhouse, now, as I mentioned, there was no smoke that was rising from the chimney, but Ilarion and Rowan, you do notice something else, which is that, first of all, there is a noticeable and increasing foul stench the closer that you get to the farmhouse. And as you get to the farmhouse, you swat away and then see there's more. There are flies buzzing around the windows and door. Door's closed.
I immediately enter.
Okay. When you open the door, first of all, you are nearly overwhelmed by the stench, and just a swarm of flies come flying out of the door at you. And you can see why, because just inside the door, lying on the ground of the room, you find decomposing and mutilated bodies, Rowan and Ilarion. You find them, in fact, and they seem to be dressed, from what you can tell, in what look like farm clothes, like they were work clothes. But they have been mutilated and destroyed. And Ilarion, they look exactly like the condition of the body that you found back at the house of the Dark Lantern. Yeah.
Oh, yes, that. Good thing I don't smell. Right.
Yeah, the smell, maybe you wouldn't know. You'd certainly notice the...
Oh, yes, the
bodies.
condition of the bodies, and certainly we will inform the others. From what we can piece together, pun half intentional, is the whole family here.
Looks like it.
Yeah, well, this would have been weeks old, so this is just a charnel house, basically.
Yep.
All right, I want to do an Arcana check here, although it's probably long gone, but I'm going to do it anyway, just because.
Sure, go ahead and do that.
All right. Best I got is an 18.
I mean, yeah, there's certainly
It's weeks
nothing-
ago.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay.
But I mean, this was obviously not a natural cause death.
No.
Let's be clear. Rowan,
Is there
You don't need to
anything
be
else?
Quincy to see that.
yeah, exactly. Go ahead, Rowan.
Is there anything else of note in this room?
Same.
Lot of blood. You could make an investigation check to see if you find anything else. It's a little bit hard to concentrate with how bad the smell is, but
Even though mine sucks, I'd also like to do so.
Wow, I guess not. The smell is that intense.
yeah, you're like overloaded
smell-
by the smell.
The
Yeah.
dice smelled it.
Oh, God.
Not much better.
Yeah, it's just there's so much like just blood and destruction.
I mean, and I'm not expecting to find anything because it's come in, kill things, and leave. And
Yeah.
It's not like the twisted mind of a serial killer. We're going to leave a clue to my next victim. No, they just want to cause destruction.
in the meantime,
Illyrian can notice
ahead.
in that moment, just very briefly, Illyrian can notice in that moment that I seem unnaturally fixated on the nature of on the state of these bodies. I just kind of like stand there and stare for a very long time.
Okay, and since I noticed that, since you pointed it out to me, I'll actually put a hand on your shoulder, like, okay.
No,
Is it the nature of these deaths that is concerning you? Or bothering you in some way?
the nature and the quantity and the extremity.
Fair. But if we're going to stop them from doing this to others, we need to be focused on the now. Unfortunately, and I hate to be this simplistic about it, but these are beyond our help. We have to focus on the rest of the town. So
I don't say anything, and I'm still staring for a little bit, and then I leave.
I'm waiting until you actually move off the door, and then I'm going to close the door. Not sure what else to do, and don't need animals getting at them, and make sure it's secure, and then I guess we're going to join the folks at the well.
And I was just about to say, speaking of the folks at the well, Marimé, you and Tanton arrive to the outside of this fairly small well, and you can see that the rope is down, like basically below the level of the well, so it's below the surface as you come to it.
How deep is it?
Well, so you want to look over, like, into it? Okay. So, it's maybe 25, 30 feet down, but I would like you to make a perception check for me, please.
I'm looking down too. Can I make one or help him?
Absolutely.
How dark is it down here?
It's dark, although you think you can catch, this is partly what the perception check is about, like maybe some shimmering from the light, because you are there during the day. So, but you certainly can't see all the way to the bottom. The rope descends beyond where you can see, but it's not pitch dark down there.
Ted's going to grab a rock nearby, just a small stone,
Okay.
and carve a glyph into it, and it breaks into bright light,
Okay.
and he just drops it.
Drops it? Okay, so give me your perception check at advantage.
Do I do mine regular or at advantage?
No, at advantage because of what he did.
Well, ain't you cool?
Yep.
Okay, so I'll just roll again.
Hell is it? No, that's persuasion. There is perception.
Tell me what you need to know. Well, okay, 14.
Mine's 22.
Yeah, Tantan, I don't think you see it exactly, but Merime does. Because the shimmering as your light, as Tantan's runed stone hits there is a little bit of water, but not a whole lot down there. And that seems to be because something down there has absorbed some of it. As you look down, you're pretty sure you are looking at a bloated and decomposing corpse of some kind. Now, something on it seems to be shimmering. Also, hi, Prince Justin. Something on it seems to be shimmering, but you don't know exactly what unless you got closer to it somehow.
Do you have that hand thing? A hand thing? Magic hand thing?
Yeah.
You don't have. Can you see if you can get something down there, like maybe a house spin? Maybe a Jurasco house spin?
How far down did you say it was?
30-ish feet.
That's
Can you?
right at the limit. But I can try.
It's more than. I don't want. I mean, I could climb down there if necessary to look. But maybe let's try. Let's try your spell first.
And so, mage hand.
And what are you
That
trying
one.
to do with are you like, doing the mime? Like, what are you doing with the mage hand down there?
Just voguing,
Yeah.
Dance off to save the universe. No, kind of trying to search the body to see if there is a House Jurasco pin or some identifying mark.
Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out, though, is how to do that when you can't really see it very well, because you
Right.
did not make your
Mhm.
perception check. Like,
Exactly.
So, I mean, what I can definitely say is it's unquestionably, a body. And the bloated part almost certainly has to be, you don't have to be a specialist in medicine to know that that's got to be because of having absorbed water and also corpses being bloated anyway. The one thing you can tell for sure, though, is that it is not a full-sized human or humanoid body. It is smaller than that, although you don't know exactly why that is from here. As to
Halfling,
whether
I'm
there's
gonna
something.
guess.
Say again. Sorry.
Halfling, I'm gonna guess, but
Maybe.
okay. Is it big enough for Alarion to go down there, like the well, or is
Not
Alarion?
likely.
Okay, I'm
Too
going.
narrow. You could fit down it, or Nisiana, or
What the
probably
heck?
even maybe Tantan.
I'm gonna go. It's okay. Tantan, can you spot my rope? I'm gonna climb down and check what's going on down there.
So you're using your own rope?
I'll use yours if you have one.
No,
but
that's
I have.
fine. I was just like, if
There's
you
a
were
rope
gonna
hanging
use
from the
it-
top,
That's why I'm asking. Because
Okay, I'll use if the rope from the top looks solid and Tantan gives it an okay, because Tantan is very smart with mechanical things and not dying because he's still alive. So then I will climb down the rope and go scope it out.
before she heads down, Tantan ties his rope to her.
Okay, got it.
Thank you.
As this
Make
is
it
happening, I just cast light over the wall.
as you arrive. Okay, you could do that. Because you two would now, you and Alarion probably would have arrived by now. Merime, make a dexterity check for me, and I have not forgotten you, Nisiana. I'll come back to you in a sec.
Straight up dexterity check.
Yes, although I'll take acrobatics if you have it.
What do I have? Oh, I'm doing acrobatics.
Okay. There's no
Acrobatics it
repelling
is.
skill in 5e.
Natural 20!
damn.
And that's
So-
a
so
30
just-
with.
So you do, you do the classic, like the Cirque du Soleil ribbon thing where you
Exactly,
like,
yeah,
roll
ribbon
down
action. Oh,
Twirl, up, down, floating in midair.
with the
Holding my legs
the
around
French
it.
Canadian
exactly.
music playing in the background from the
And she's doing it so well, Tantan only has to hold the rope with 2 fingers.
yeah, exactly. Really impressive. So you parkour all the way to the bottom. And what you discover down there is, as you look at it, and it's kind of a little bit like over to the side, you can't quite make it out, Merime. You think you'd need to push the body a bit to sort of get the face into view.
I feel like I should be able to vibe with it enough that
it's
I would know
because
without.
something is shimmering below the surface of the water, and you can't.
You
quite
want
make
me
it
to
out
touch the gross body? Okay, I'm gonna prestidigitate the area
That's
right
fine.
there, and then I will touch it.
As the face sort of rolls up,
Gloves.
you can see that it is indeed wearing a gold House Jarasco Griffin pin. And it looks exactly like something that you've already met, or someone, I should say.
Is it Duraz?
This is Duraz Jarasco.
Okay. I'm going to take the
Okay, now we've got the evidence.
pin, and I'm going to parkour my way back up because I feel like with such a good roll, like I basically just like appear at the top and land gently beside Tenton. And then
Just like, look what I got. Wait a minute, I'm still holding. I need to find out what she.
and then I will say, that is Duraz down there. He is dead. Dramatically. Like ta-ta!
Yes, and I should have also mentioned, by the way, he was dead and was. Oh, actually, this is important because since you did move the body, you'd be able to see this.
I did.
He is dead.
It.
He was very distinctively, like
Poisoned?
he did not. Well, no, I was going to say no.
No?
You think there are some wounds on his body, but they do not look like he was mutilated and destroyed. You don't know about what happened in the farmhouse yet, but you were there, I think, Marimé, right, for the in town when you went to the oh no, Marimé was not at that one.
No.
Okay, so this looks like they were definitely Duraz was killed, not through poison, but through some external attack. And what you saw were slash marks, but not mutilating, rip you to shreds slash marks. They
Right.
basically looked targeted, like slash over the neck designed to, reveal the carotid artery just behind the left ear, as McCoy would say. So it was. I wouldn't call it surgical, but it was definitely not some beast ripping him to shreds.
Right, it was someone or something who knew what they were
Something.
doing to kill. So I will relay that information with a flair of drama.
So clearly a member of the service. Good.
And I will,
You
if
got it.
if
No, they wouldn't have
Nis-
found him if that was the case.
Right.
is Nisiana like in mind link? You must be, because I've got 170 feet, so you must be in mind link distance. So I'll ping Nisiana and Ilarion as well, I guess, and just say.
Well, we're right there.
Oh,
Now,
you're-
when you came out, we had joined you and.
Everybody's there. Everybody's
Except
just
for Nisiana, who
I
I'm going to
know.
come to in a minute.
okay. I'm gonna poke her mentally and say I just found the Draz. He is dead.
Gonna need to bring that body up.
You bring the body up.
Can't leave it there.
I got a pin.
Yeah. Well, now we need the rest of them.
Nisiana, as you've been making your way around, I would like you to make an Arcana check for me, please.
Arcana.
And I'm sorry, I take that back. Not Arcana, I beg your pardon. I would like you to make a religion check, please.
Oh.
I'm not very good at religion for being a cleric.
Funny how that
Should
works.
have said Arcana.
Amusingly, huh? Yeah.
Hey, if it isn't one Mr. Zach Clay. Hello.
And it's
sir.
just
Zach!
Arcana and religion are exactly the same. So
Zach says he believes in you, so that must mean it won't happen.
That's how that works.
Need a little more, Zach. Sorry.
I would point out, by the way, chat, that there is only one more D&D session this month, so if you've got inspirations...
I would not mind an inspiration.
I will inspire.
Well
Thank you.
done. Someone who...
Hilarious. No, I won't.
Before you could do that, Prince Justin inspires, Zach Clay redeems Arvanon inspiration. Everyone's like, "Here." Hey, also, hi, Wispy Song. Good to see you. Everybody in the world inspired you at the same time.
You guys.
Thank you, Prince
Oh,
Justin,
yeah.
for the Nisiana inspiration. Zach, that inspiration may come into use tomorrow during the By the Dice roll. Be inspired. Be
Okay.
inspired. Okay. So,
Let's try this
and good to
again.
see you, Zach. I'm excited for Thursday, by the way, for some Gloomhaven. All right.
Be inspired. Be inspired.
be
Holy
inspired, be
shit, it's dead
inspired.
and tired.
Okay, so you can roll that again, Nisiana, the religion.
I was just checking to see if I had a hero point. I do not. So
Oh, that's true. You do not.
I used it. Let's try this again. And I
There you go. Hopefully.
That's more like it. When you
Yeah.
come around the corner, something which has been bothering you for a while, little sort of tickle at the back of your neck, an itch in the back of the throat, that sort of thing, comes to you, what exactly it is. Because as you come around the side of the house, you realize that it's the same kind of tickle in the throat, et cetera, because you did go to see the inn. Almost certainly, Nisiana, there is a presence of something infernal, like a fiend of some kind, around this place. How much of it was responsible for diseasing causing plants to be struck down with disease or wrecking the crops or whatever, you don't know, but it's the same exact feeling you had back at the inn, the house where
Bakery.
you
I think it
found
was a
the
bakery.
Dark Lantern. The bakery, I'm sorry, yes,
Yeah.
the Dark Lantern.
And I have no idea of whether or not I could figure out if it's still here.
You think it would be a lot no, you're pretty confident it's not here now. It would be a lot stronger if it were. That's why this is not that easy a check. And partially the reason you're able to sense it is that you've already sensed something like it before.
True. And so it's this infernal that has just killed the plants and stuff.
Unclear, but the sort of presence of this thing, which is now, as I say, dissipated somewhat, is everywhere around the place. Inside it, outside it. So
Here's the other question.
Yeah.
Remember all the way back in the day when we first started and we went into the gray for the first time and we ran into that horrific cocoon thing that had the people in it?
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of that god, that demon or goddess or whatever? Something about disease and pestilence, or
horrific cocoon things are my favorite. Conceivable, Nisiana, although this creature is not necessarily, I mean, again, you don't know, but the fiend, like, you didn't get the sense of disease and poison as much as you got the sense of just uncleanness
okay,
about it.
all right. And so I go through, and then I hear,
Yeah, and then
like,
you hear Mermaid and etc.
like, okay, we need to retrieve his body, take it back with us.
Oh, dear.
This place is infected with infernal energy. It's palpable, but it's gone. Like it was here, it is no longer here. Or isn't currently here.
That's not very pleasant.
What did you guys find besides DiGirasco?
Oh, I broadcast this to everyone. You already know the family's dead inside.
Oh.
And the same manner as the bakery. I was clear to make that, because you were there. And Tenton was there as well, so...
Then I need to let my house know that DiGirasco is dead, and we need to let the prince know.
Right now, the only people who know... What's his first name? Drek? What?
Duraz?
Duraz, thank you. Right, Duraz. Duraz, like you said, Tron. The only people who know that he's dead are us and the thing that killed him. We need to stop the imposter first. If it finds out we know, it will flee or try to kill the prince. You cannot let this, and you can't even, I'm sorry, but you can't even tell your house right now because there may be someone in your house who maybe, I hate to say this, Nisiana, and forgive me, but someone may be working for the other side. No one can know about this until we capture that thing. It's that clear.
I'm pretty sure he knows that we know based on the fact that you guys tried to arrest him and it didn't work.
He knows we don't like him. He doesn't know
Exactly.
that we now know that he's
He's possibly an
Duraz.
infernal beast. Right. They were still
Which
approaching him
does put
as
us in-
Duraz. That's my
That
point.
does- We are now in a predicament that we cannot avoid, which is that a man playing an entity playing at the rank of a high-ranking member of House Jarasco, who knows that we don't like him, is now potentially under a threat to us, while still potentially holding sway with the prince. But that means that we need to solve this problem as quickly as possible before the prince or any of his bodyguards know.
I mean, the first thing that I would do if I were him was to change my look and not be Duraz anymore.
Well, again, but keep in mind is what Rowan said. It doesn't know that we know it's not Duraz right now. Duraz is the safest disguise for it because in its mind, no one suspects it.
His greatest play right now is to attempt to make us threats to the prince.
Mm-hmm.
So, were there any servants around when you discovered what happened to Duraz's? That there's nobody been in Duraz's room?
One?
Yeah, one.
Yes. Every servant in that household now knows that. Or at least that person's best friends knows that something weird is going on with Duraz.
Well, we paid him pretty heavily to keep his mouth shut. And if he does spill it, there's going to be consequences.
Wait, you paid
the servant to keep his mouth shut?
Yes.
Like 10
Upon
gold.
Immediately learning that his room was meant not to be disturbed.
We
made
closed
sure
the door
nobody
and
knew
told
that it
him,
had been.
A, no one goes in there, and B, tell no one of what you saw.
I mean, if you have met a wealthy person's servant, you know secrets are often very loose. But I'm hoping that that was enough coin to solve that problem. In any case, what is immediately also valuable to note is that you did send a message to another member of the house making sure to contact him. And they never got back to you, despite the fact that this man has been dead for a while.
My Baron has not gotten back to me at all. It's been... How long has it been, Greg?
At least half a day?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, because you heard back from them, it's probably only been I'm thinking more, isn't it more like an hour? Because you went to...
It hasn't been that long. My Baron would have to find someone who actually knows in order to send the message and see what happens.
It's not like a 10-hour thing, I guess, is what I'm saying. Like,
right.
It's, you know.
So the lack of a response is not immediately concerning. I mean, it's vexing, but
there is one possible saving grace in this. If this entity that is disguised as Duraz believes that you are onto it, it believes that you are onto Duraz, that you suspect Duraz is doing something, not that you suspect that it is not Duraz.
Correct, and that we don't know about the woman, the other Jarasco woman.
So changing its appearance might not be its only option. Could be a first option, but not necessarily the only one. It could continue to be Duraz and protest its innocence. But
or even declare our incompetence or threat.
Exactly. Giving up on such a useful identity would be short-sighted.
Unless it was confronted with the body of its
true
impersonator.
But as you said, it doesn't know we know.
Correct.
And we cannot leave this body here.
Why?
Because how long did it take us to get out here?
About 25 minutes.
Quite a while.
25, 30 minutes.
Right. So the moment, if I'm with Merime and something has gone wrong, Merime is going to immediately let one of you know something, that they need to go and get the body or hide the body or get rid of the evidence.
Mm-hmm.
So we need to make sure that body either stays in the well or is hidden elsewhere.
Correct. Because
Counterpoint.
Hmm.
For several weeks, no one's been to this farm because of its state.
that we know of.
Hmm.
There are some
True.
of us, and he points at Ilarion, who leave no footprints.
I would leave the body where it is for now in case it's trapped or tracked or something, and we just
It
We
is our
do.
it is our only proof. If it disappears, we're back to square one. I would not leave it here. This
Are-
thing is cunning and smart
And it
it's
flies.
doing it- and swift. If it realizes, ooh, I've left the body I'm impersonating behind and moves to destroy it,
Well.
it's then our word against theirs again.
Or I should say, the creature that killed the other guy flies.
Yes.
And that flying part is the part that is the problem, which is why this body cannot stay there.
Plus, I would assume, of course, you'd want to give it proper burial. To be
Yes,
completely honest, and staying here is not it.
correct.
what will be our plan then? So you're planning on proving to the prince that the body is not that Derez is not
Derez
who
is
he
not
says?
Derez.
And then
At some point, yes.
And then regardless of that, we'll wind up in battle against him, right? So do we want to plan that battlefield on our own time or on the prince's time? Because if we bring this to the prince, he'll want to take it up with him, and either way we're fighting this battle.
You do.
There's
realize-
also the fact that having the benefit of surprise gives us the opportunity to actually state our case.
Mhm.
If we come to the prince challenges any of Diraz's inferiors, and they immediately comment with, "He was alive when we met him, so that means the only evidence of his death is that we must have laid our hands upon him." That suddenly tells this shifter to become anyone but Diraz the next time we see him. Then we've lost him and lost our case.
I don't
It's
want to
much
bring
easier to just confront the man directly about
Exactly.
what you've seen
I
him
don't-
do.
I don't want to bring the prince into this at all until it's over, if we can avoid it.
So why do
Same.
we need the body if we're not trying to prove that Deraz is not who he is?
Because
Why are we-
if it goes wrong, and we need to talk to the prince, we need the body.
All right, well you can get the body.
I can't fit.
Jen?
There is one other problem. Our ultimate goal for being here. And that is to get information out of the prince. And if Diraz is working for, say, Karnak, what's to stop him from killing the prince the moment he gets challenged?
Again, hence
Destabilization
why we're
seems to
not
be
going
the
to
goal.
do it in like the prince's chamber.
This is why I was saying you needed to warn the prince.
I am worried that the prince will announce what we would call on my planet an all points bulletin and put all the guards on alert and alert Deraz before we can get him. Right now, as Rowan said, and this is exactly, surprise is our best ally. Hence, the fewer people who know that we know Deraz is not Deraz, the better. The prince will make a huge production out of it. They always do. It will totally fuck us.
He already
I
knows.
guarantee
Rowan puts his hand up to get the group's attention, and as Ilarion is talking, you can see the hand slowly transform into the gun just so it can get more of people's attention.
And I just point to the gun. I mean, I'd love to capture this thing alive and interrogate it, but we need to take it out.
So, speaking merely tactically as a person who does not trust most people altogether and thinks of every engagement with the wealthy and powerful as a con, we are already technically losing. House Jarasco is here petitioning that they are doing healing work on the prince's behalf and are most likely responsible for famine and disease. They still have the prince's ear. They have a room locked off to themselves. They have several attendants who have been working here for several weeks. And the prince already doesn't seem to be curious about his goals at all.
Don't forget the extortion attempt.
Also, all of these things in mind, any argument that we make to the prince will be met with conflict, and any attempt that we make to gather evidence is a reasonable opportunity for any of this entity's attendants to make the case that we are not who we should be. Just leaving with this body makes us look bad, because then we look like the people who have Diraz's body. Our only real option at this point is either to be seen solving the famine problem before Diraz can, which we are capable of doing but will take us a long time, or just off the shifter before he can protest.
Well,
We're getting in a fight anyway. We're either doing it with just 4 figures or against all of the prince's guard.
keep in mind, Therese is not trying to solve the famine problem. Therese is trying to make it worse. So that option's out.
Exactly.
So the second one really is our only option.
No, I mean, to be sure, what I mean is, if we look like we are more competent than Diraz, then they have no reason not to trust Nisiana. But that means we need to actually cure every farm in the city, which is going to take a while.
Right.
We have a
Which
couple
we don't
people
have time.
on our side. One of them is the resurrected ambassador who had drinks with Diraz and did not die, even though he drank the same poison.
We do have one potential trump card, though. Nisiana, you can prove that something infernal is afoot here.
I mean,
I know what it feels like, but
right. How do you describe it to other people? You know, it's not like...
Could the thing that happened to these bodies only be the result of that?
I mean, anyone with a sharp enough blade could do what was done in there.
It looked like claws
Yeah.
to me, like slash marks.
Oh, sorry. I mean, that you were talking about the 2 different things. The body at the bottom of the well is one thing. The bodies that
I was referring to the bodies in the
bodies in the
farmhouse.
farmhouse are absolute torn apart by some beast. That was not done by any humanoid creature that you could imagine. Or it's impossible for you to imagine that anyone would look at it and think anything other than this was ripped to shreds by something.
Shreds, you say?
I mean, not quite shreds, but
But the farmhouse is rent controlled, you say?
yeah.
The line from Futurama.
No, I know.
Shreds.
I was just.
Why I
thinking
keep laughing?
Yeah.
So,
but-
I'm staring at the farmhouse when I say this, like almost like noticeably, no longer paying attention to the rest of the group, and I say, if we can prove that there is no other state that can create that kind of mess, then we at least put ourselves in a position where the prince can say that we have to join Diraz in solving this problem, and that means that we can guarantee that we are no longer under the duress of his guard, that we only have
really think
his audience.
you are overcomplicating this.
Fair.
I really do. I mean, he has listened to Mia Tantan, melted down his own crown for the thing,
People. For the people.
the thing you
The
created.
cleansing.
Yeah.
So,
But ultimately for his people.
I really, if I were Diraz, I wouldn't, or I am the guy who's pretending to be here, I wouldn't be here anymore. You guys already accosted him, took some of the stuff that he took, the purple stuff, and you tried to take him to the prince and lost him in the palace. At the same time, you have opened a door that was his room that clearly wasn't used long enough that it had dust on it. We had an ambassador who was murdered having a drink with the Raz that was also poisoned, and he didn't die. And as a healer, he didn't protect or even try to protect the ambassador. I think we have enough to at least get the prince on our side right now. You're thinking too much.
I could talk.
I do tend to do that.
Mermaid, am I wrong?
No, but not at all. I think that you bring up an interesting point, though, is if the fake Duras, the faux Duras, as it were, if he is still around here, then what is the ultimate purpose? Because if we started calling him out, then he might be accelerating those plans.
We're already calling him out. If we show up with Duraz's dead body that has, and I'm going to go and look in them well, be like, it has clearly been dead for over 3 weeks, and we haven't even been here 2 days. So it wasn't us. And the person who we had dinner with last night clearly wasn't Duraz.
No, I don't disagree, but again, what is Foderaz up to now? Because we left town
Honestly,
after...
because that is not our goal for why we are here.
It's the same. They're here for the same reason we are. They want to find the forge.
Correct. And either they're trying to get it through separating Nuseer and Brayland, and we have come in and mucked that up. So they're probably already accelerating it. It'd be better to get the prince on our side right now than to attempt to do all these really stupid, complicated things to get him on our side.
Arv, while they're talking, I'm getting kind of distracted, and I just want to look around because this is starting to feel like a good place where you would have drawn someone to, like, if someone was keeping an eye on us, like, this would be a good place for us to get attacked. So I just want to kind of look around and see, is anyone paying attention to us? Did we draw anyone out here? Like, it's starting to feel like, oh, they might want to shut us up before we talk too much and they can't find the forge. And this is a nice place to do it because they've already killed a bunch of people.
As you turn to see 35 Gorgons. No, just, like, just slowly walking up.
Rita's it's quiet. Too quiet.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Exactly. All the birds are flying away with one bird being like, you know. Give me
Birds aren't real. It's fine.
give me a perception check, please.
20. Not natural.
You don't obviously see anything sort of closing in on you, Maramay. There is an overall, and I really want to be careful about how I'm phrasing this. I'm not trying to lead you in any direction.
No.
You have had there is a fear and a growing sense of threat upon my mind, as Legolas says. There is a growing sense of dread that I think probably all of you have felt a little bit increasing over time, but that is not unnatural dread as in like something is here, you know. It's just as you've all been talking over the last 10 to 15 minutes and everyone has been slotting into place, kind of all the things are starting to fall together. You're like, that is what you would say, but you don't sense any imminent attack here, Maramay. This place seems, again, deserted and dead. And by the way, also I should have mentioned, Nisian, as you were walking around the house, this was a pretty big operation. Like, you can see that at one point this farm did have, and probably more than just the family farm, it had probably had extra workers too, to be able to sustain. It was one of the biggest farms sustaining Nuseer. The fact that it is no longer functional in any way is possibly one reason why the famine is as bad as it is.
I could speak to it. I believe I could communicate things clearly enough that he would understand and not say anything.
Him who?
The prince.
Prince.
In private, let him know, and then we try and spring a trap.
There is a minor trade-off. The way that I would do that is to tell him that we suspect that, much like us, why we are here, they are here for the same reason. And so it would be in his best interest to tell no one about the forge or its location until we settle this.
Well, You're the one who said it's one and the same.
The
And
trick
I'm the one who
is-
is saying that this is a problem that needs to be solved, but it is not our ultimate goal.
Absolutely. My worry is that if our opponents come to the conclusion that the prince is no longer a viable option, that is when they will kill him.
As long as they don't take away the body, I can bring him back.
Mm. To
And
shreds.
so can Merime.
I have a
Oh.
feeling they'll know to dispose of the bodies more effectively now.
Yeah, well, so then do we bring Duraz's body back with us?
I still say yes because it's irrefutable proof that
Then
the other Duraz is not
Yeah.
Duraz,
And the only
other than
problem
our
is-
word.
The only other problem is going to be getting it out of there without it falling apart in the process.
I don't
I look at Rowan,
show up beneath it.
the grasping hand thing.
Hmm. Big
Ah.
hand is more powerful than mage hand.
Hmm.
I take a moment to spend 7 sorcery points. And then I use Bigby's hand to pick the body up out of the well.
Sorcery points. Okay, just to cast it, right?
Yeah.
all right.
Just to have the 5th level spell slot available.
So you know when you like reach down into like a clogged sink or whatever, and you're just sort of like so you're just like getting your hands
Ew.
just
Ew.
sort of like
Ew.
reaching. No, so,
Goosh. Ooh.
oh gee.
Ooh.
Turn on the
ooh.
So jokes aside, you do manage to pull it up. Better use Terreno, yeah. You do manage to pull it up and out of the well. It is a kind of squelchy mess when you get it out, but it is still vaguely discernible as Duraz.
Well, then we can get tarp or a canvas from one of the farms, even a horse blanket to.
Can you still do that gentle repose thing, or is it too far gone?
I'm pretty sure it's too far gone, but let me see.
Yeah, that would help.
Let me-
I don't know if it's gonna work.
And you
Don't
were
describe it,
right,
Jen.
Nisiana. Week's dead, by the way.
Yeah, it's corpse or other remains. Duration 10 days. Target is protected from decay.
Further.
Yeah, but
It's
yeah, at this
further.
point it has decayed so much it wouldn't matter.
The
Well,
only thing that we
if
could
it goes
do-
further, yeah, it kind of does. If we don't, if it decays beyond where the prince doesn't recognize the guy, that's kind of a problem in my mind.
We
Well,
could use create
one of-
destroy water to get the water out of the corpse, and then no, never mind.
If
Right.
one of you go get blankets or a tarp or the
I'll-
equivalent of a tarp, a wax canvas, something.
Trent, were you
Uh,
dehydrating fruit just then? Like, is that?
This
that
is a
what
farm; it
is?
shouldn't be hard to find. So I'll go see if I can find something
That's-
like that.
I
Is there a barn, Arv?
There is a barn, yes.
Probably have
Even
something
if
like
there's
that
not a
in there.
barn, there would be a
Some
barn
kind of other
specifically for
outbuilding.
Animals, yes, yes.
Yep.
yeah.
That's
Yep.
stable, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I will go ahead and I will do the thing, and it is going to be kind of gross and probably like nothing I've actually ever done, even working in the trauma wards. Because
Yeah. You are able to preserve, I mean, to the extent that's possible. At the very least, you think you'll be able to get it in some vaguely constituent form back to Nusir. Like obviously you'd have to bring the tarp in with you, basically is what you'd have to do.
I was thinking a Tensor's floating disc.
Yep. I can
If
do
you
that.
want to put it on the... How wide is Tensor's floating disc again, Trent? Like,
10 feet, I think. Let me double check that.
yeah, I want to make sure. Although, I mean,
Okay.
it is a halfling's body, so it probably doesn't matter. So, yeah.
It's carried the Oracle of War. I'm pretty sure it can
Yeah.
carry one waterlogged
Well,
body.
the oracle's only about 2.5 feet wide, though, so that's not. The problem with the oracle is the weight of the.
Oh, Triffid, you just said something I had not actually considered yet.
Come on, open up.
Well, it's only one way to find out.
3 feet in diameter and 1 inch thick.
But no problem. Let's say it's a halfling
Yeah.
body.
Yeah.
Just gotta keep those limbs on it. That's all.
Right. So while Nisiana is doing the gentle repose, Tanton has brought up his mage hand again and sent one of his tools down right to the water's surface.
Okay.
And is inscribing runes right above the surface of the water.
Okay.
And he's casting purify food and water to purify the water in the well.
Okay. How long you as a ritual then? So you're taking like
10
That
minutes.
one doesn't have to be a ritual.
Okay, you
His
can just do
floating
that.
disc
Okay.
he's doing as a ritual.
Great.
Oh.
All right. At which point you were all headed back to the palace then, if I understand this correctly,
Yeah.
with this evidence. Because when you get back to the borders of New Seer, so like 25 minutes basically into town, you were walking up the street, and we're now talking early afternoon, basically, maybe 2 o'clock, something like that. And
Hold on. Before we get to the outskirts of town.
yeah,
Merrimack, can you make this invisible? Point to the body.
The
Because
dead
this
thing.
will attract. Yeah, because this will attract a fair amount of attention, wrapped up or not.
Can do. So I will cast
I think it's
invisibility.
just gonna be easier for us to get to the palace. So, all right, continue.
okay. So you do that. You make it invisible, and coming up to you is a guard, accompanied by exactly a bard, accompanied by the one of the assistants, basically, to the king, Wernham,
Prince.
who you originally. Sorry, what did I say? The king, prince. Sorry,
Mhm.
I'd like to be king someday. The prince, and it is Wernham, who is one of his assistants, who comes up,
Oh, sorry.
to you and says, "It is well that I found you. The prince has called for you. It appears that he is perhaps ready to give information and to speak to you about what you know about the investigation. He has heard troubling information about what has happened to Nusir, and he was hoping to speak to all of you. He particularly asked for Tanton. He says that he believes you have proven that you are someone to be trusted, and he would seek your advice. But he has asked that you come to him now."
Wow. The rest of us are just standing right here.
Well, no, he does
I-
make
I
it clear
know,
that
I
it's
know,
all
I-
of you.
I kid.
And so,
Well,
Your own fault for not being born on this planet.
I know.
Mhm.
I guess we're off to see the prince, the wonderful Prince of Nusir.
and I think as you make your way up the winding road up to the palace with an invisible, floating, tarp-covered body behind you.
At least it's preserved and not stinking up the joint.
That's right. We will bring this session to a close. Man, I was trying to figure out what's my favorite part of this, because was it the Zap the Goblin, and then we spent a lot of time talking about how these were the most lovely. You know what I had in my mind is there's this sequence from Family Guy where an early Family Guy where they meet. I think I may have brought this up before, but they meet Death, and Death sprains his ankle. So Death, played by Norm Macdonald, actually is hanging out with the family for a while, and Stewie makes friends with him or whatever. But at one point, Stewie's just like, well, what kinds of things do you like to do for, in your spare time? And Death says, well, sometimes hobbies, playing around with things. For example, there was the Boy Scout troop on the plane, and it cuts up to this plane that's obviously in distress, and the Boy Scout troop is all sitting there singing, "We love life, we love life." And I was thinking, oh God. So I was dying about that whole stuff. It was just so funny. And all the reactions from, plus the visuals with Tanton being asleep and all that. But then we get this, the investigations that are happening, Alarian with the rat, which was a lot of fun too. And then we get the freaking role play at the farmhouse with Rowan looking at the bodies, Nisiana doing the search around, and then all 5 of you just having this awesome discussion about like, well, if this happens and this happens and think this ahead. And, you know, Nisiana being like, you're overthinking this. What about this, and this? We have to convince the prince now. And I was just like, absolutely could eat this up with a spoon. Like, sign me up. This is exactly the stuff that I love. I love this sort of smart, thoughtful, tactical, and it isn't just wheel spinning. I think that gets a bad rap sometimes. Yes, sometimes discussions about like how many ways to jump a group of bandits, like sometimes that does get boring, but this is not one of those deals. Like sitting there and going, we need to think about how to best address this when we're dealing with a possible shapeshifter, and also what the hell with the just really great stuff. Oh man, I loved it so much. And I'm very excited to see what Day 81 is going to bring, because a lot of this, I think we can all tell, is coming to a head. So it's going to be interesting. I will start with the person in the bottom right of the ziggurat. John, good stuff from Alarian today. Again, I think there were some good points being made by Alarian as a part of that discussion. I loved, again, the sequence with the rat, which is not something I necessarily expected. But I love the idea that you were getting a lot of information from the rat while also continually feeding it cheese, which is about what, generally an intelligence 2 rat is going to be thinking about. So I was really loving all of that. And I am interested to see what sort of comes from all of this. Also, good moment between Alarian and Rowan there in the farmhouse, in terms of like, there was so much good big picture, small picture thinking in this session today, by the way. Nisiana being like, remember the reason we're here overall. And then other people being like, yeah, but like we also have this individual problem right now that we've also got to deal with. Like, really good stuff with that. So there was a bit of that going on with Alarian and Rowan, with Alarian being like, if you want to stop him from doing this again, we got to go do something about it. It was really good stuff. John, how did you feel about today's session? What will the fine folks mention next?
Yeah, it was pretty awesome. I had forgotten that. I was like, no, Rowan was not with us at the bakery, so he's coming to this quote unquote fresh. And it's like, yeah, that's a gut punch for anyone. Not that Alarian's like this hardened killer or anything, but having seen that already, this is a family that was still terrible, but they're focused now on how to stop this. And the annoying thing is that Trent just walked away, because he and I, me and Tanton and Alarian still need to have that conversation that the rest of you had on the road. And I want to make sure we start the next session with that, because that conversation needs to be had with Alarian about what's-her-face, Aurelian, Karnak.
Yep. Don't let me forget that.
But yeah, we got to put a note. We got to put a note in there that needs to. We could have it on the way back while we're traveling, if you want to get it out of the way. But it needs to be had.
Yep.
It's kind of important. So otherwise, it was fantastic. Yes, the role playing was amazing as per usual. Really good stuff. I enjoyed it, and yes, now I have a rat friend, assuming he sticks around. Because Animal Friendship only lasts 24 hours, so I'm giving him the choice. He can either stay with me and get more cheese, or he can go. It's up to him. But that was hilarious, and yes, your rat role-playing was just quite impeccable, Art. It was just, yeah.
Thank you.
So yes, I had fun. It's just getting knottier and knottier, and like, well, we've got the proof that Duraz is not Duraz anymore. It's on a tray behind us.
Oh yeah, you made
right
big-time investigation progress here. Let's be clear.
Oh yeah, not what we'd like to see, but yeah, exactly. So I'm looking forward to the next session and getting in deeper. Like, we're already into our next, and it's just, it's going to be nuts. This is going to be crazy.
Trent just got back. Do you want to mention to him what you were saying about that?
Mia Tanton and Larry need to have that conversation you had with the rest of the folks on the road. So we're going to start next session with that, because that has to happen.
How does he know about it?
He doesn't, but I'm assuming Mia Tanton's going to at one point talk to me, because I wasn't there when the rest of you had the conversation.
Nah. You're not from this place.
If anyone understands Mia Tanton's goal, it's obviously Alarian.
Oh yes, that's simpatico like this, absolutely.
Larry mentions a Rulin, and everyone else, the party, just sort of stares at Tren and at Tanton, and Larry's like, "What?" I don't...
Well, the funny part is, because I was gone when, I don't know if anyone caught it, when Nisiana mentioned Karnak, I actually did the look over, like, where's Karnak coming up? Because I wasn't at that conversation. And until then, this is the first mention of her since Sharn.
Yeah.
And he looked over like, why is that coming up now? So there you go. Anyways, yes, we will have to do that at the next session at the beginning.
A little bit after Sharn, because there was discussion with the...
I meant the last time we actually physically encountered her.
Yes.
I'm talking eye to eye, and yes, she got away.
Yes,
Good
she got
point.
away.
Still,
Sorry. Anyway,
that's what I mean. Her name has come up since
for
then,
sure,
I know,
yep.
but the last time we actually were in physical
yep.
confrontation. But yeah, great, awesome, great to be back. Looking forward to the next one. Can't wait.
Good stuff. Thanks, John. Jen, very good stuff out of Nisian as well. Again, I love the big picture, small picture stuff that was happening. I also cannot wait to hear more details about the, both goblins are down and like you being like, are they, like they're very deeply asleep. They're just very badly burned. That obviously is another one of those. I have this image that there's going to be like another conversation I need to have with someone like, Rowan about this stuff. And also I want to thank both you and Marie for keeping careful track of the diamonds and the stuff. Cause it's not cost free to just be like, I'll just bring them back. Like even for a level 17 party, you don't just carry around like 700 buckets full of diamonds. You can be like, no problem, I'll just do this. Like there is a cost to it. So, and you've already used it on 2 NPCs, which is not typically what people do, necessarily with the revivifies or the resurrect type
doing
stuff.
it on a third.
Yeah, exactly. Well, but listen, that's how you're getting information though. So, in some cases, and you're also trying to save people. But anyway, there's a lot there, it seems to me, for Nisiana to kind of figure out and address in terms of what may or may not be there. So there was some good practical stuff and some good like the F was that, Rowan, or whatever. Like there's going to be some good discussions, I think, to be had with a variety of different people. And I'm glad that different ones of you at different times have thought a little bit about the big picture with this, as and at relative to your characters, which I think has been really cool too. So how'd you feel about today's session? Where will the fine folks find you next time?
It was really good. I don't think Rowan is going to understand the conversation he's about to get. That started with him lying to me immediately. His first instinct was to lie to me, which is incredibly disappointing. But there's more to it, and I'm not going to let you know because it has affected Nisiana in a much more different way than you think it does. But it's something that has come up in the past. I understand what we are doing and why we are doing it and noodling over things, but I'm like, at some point in a role-playing game, you're just like, dude, let's just do the get 'em plan. Stop overthinking it. Get 'em, Ray. That'll do it.
That's exactly what was in my head. Get her. That was your big plan.
That was a big plan.
Yeah,
Also, have you met us?
My wife has a shirt. Hold on, let me overthink this, and it was pretty great.
I do this, and it wouldn't be a big thing, but it's actually a forthcoming plot point in the book that I'm currently writing, which is stop overthinking this.
Although I do want to say that's true. But these are reason the discussion you had now was not just wheel spinning. It is based on newly gathered information.
No,
but your representing of Nisiana's position though was also really well managed, and I can imagine in that scenario people being like, right, but though we've also got to get some move on, because you also brought that up. A lot of people brought up the idea that you got to move here because things are moving quickly, and if they see it, you're going to have to there was this thing about he does or doesn't know it, and also whether or not he knows it, we have to move fast to kind of get ahead of this. So anyway, go ahead.
Which is it's a really good point on all counts, and I'm very interested in what's happening next. Of course, I don't trust suddenly the guy showing up saying the prince wants to talk to you. I'm like, I do not trust this as a player. But,
Come into this dark alley. The prince is at the other end.
No, I had a good time. I mean, it was awful, but I had a good time.
As per
That's
usual.
the next shirt.
Classic.
Uh-huh.
I already have that commented from Jen, right? It's the
No, it was
It was great. I hated every minute
I
of it.
hated every minute of it. Yeah.
yeah,
Yep.
which is very often these days in this game. But that's my thought. Let's see, where am I going to be next? I'm actually going to be live on the 29th in a trope on this: the use and subversion of tropes within the horror genre.
Oh,
So
where? What it like? What,
it's for the PNWA. It's part of their writers' resource thing.
it's the Pacific
going to be
Northwest Writers, so something.
Yeah,
Let's see.
it's speaking with a bunch of the Seattle horror writers
Oh, cool.
on subverting. What are the use of the tropes and how you subvert them and why we would subvert them. Touching on things like Final Girl and Don't Get Naked and the various tropes. I think I'm gonna have some very unpopular thoughts because there are certain movies that people love, and I'm just like, well, it was a good movie, but it had a terrible ending. So it'll be fun to do. So that's where I'm going to be next, and then we'll be twice in November here. Otherwise, you can just find me online. I am most active on Blue Sky and Instagram, and I'm in the middle of the novel, so I'm at novel mode. So you never know what you're going to get out of me each day, because I don't know what's going on in my life, but I know what's going on in the book.
That's, I mean,
Yeah.
then I totally get that. I can confirm. But thanks, Jen. Good stuff today. Brandon, also great stuff from Rowan as usual. Loved the moment in the farmhouse. Loved the moment with the goblins and like everything leading to it. Misty Step hits the ground, like rats surrounding, not a big deal. Tries to steal the pipes while they're being played. Doesn't quite work out. Synaptic Statics destroys, the goblins in the process. Then lies about it. Then just so much good stuff. And then again, what makes Rowan so enjoyable to play with or watch being played is the fact that on top of it, you have things like Rowan saying things like, I've come to care about you all enough that regardless of the reason, like when Tantan has his big, like, I'm going to kill her, regardless of the reason, if she's, a problem for you, then she's a problem for me. That has to be played off against the, oh, Jesus, why did you do that? Thing of like, oh my God, why would you have killed these goblins without even asking questions or whatever? So very fun to sort of see Rowan doing both crazy things that are Rowan-ish, but then also at the same time demonstrate the sort of connection that Rowan increasingly has, which is what makes dealing with him and watching him play these things out really fun to watch. So I cannot wait to see more of that. How'd you feel about today, Brandon? Where will the fine folks find you next?
So yeah, tonight was wild. When the goblin thing happened, I couldn't help thinking, since again I just recently finished watching Reacher, that moment in season 1 when he's being hunted by 2 Venezuelan gangsters, shoots them both in the back, and then when Finley asks him about it, he lies and says that they rushed him. So yeah, I like how, because again, I admit my goal, I really just wanted to stun them, and I had no other options. I knew that they were going to disappear, but I like how it accidentally manifested a thing that I do like playing with Rowan's character very often, which is because Rowan is accustomed to responding in certain situations very suddenly whenever like potential changes in the plan arise, that Rowan is struggling with the fact that they're responsible for other people as well, that like other people consider them responsible for these kinds of decisions, so they can't just make up their mind about whether it is worth it to just kill 2 goblins accidentally, which kind of feeds into the other thing, which kind of manifests from seeing the bodies in the farmhouse, which is this has gotten extreme to the point where Rowan doesn't know who to trust other than these 4 people, and is responding to everything else with, well, let's just get the violence out of the way first, because violence is obviously coming, which is like the only part of that deliberation scene that I considered really valuable from Rowan's character as well. Like, we do need to talk about how we're going to kill this guy, but the decision we're making is still killing the guy.
Yeah, you're going to get
We
into
just
a
need
fight
other things
anyway,
to
I
not
think
get-
you said.
Yeah,
right?
we're gonna
Like,
get in a fight anyway. We just need to mitigate how how much other people get in our way. But yeah, I very much look forward to having the Nisiana conversation. Because I do think like reckoning with what it's like to be in the King Citadel is like one of the parts of my character that I like digging into more, and like digging into with Nisiana in particular. So seeing that play out will be very fun. And yeah, I guess we're killing a thing. How much do you want to bet this is another Rakshasa? I say this having met a Rakshasa only once with you all so far, and then seeing y'all like just kill it in a corner while I was elsewhere.
Really
So
hope
yes.
it's not.
We shall see. But yes, hello everyone. I am Brandon O'Brien. I'm a poet, writer, and game designer from Trinidad and Tobago. I'm pretty sure the next time that you will see me will be here for our first of 2 games in November. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything immediately coming up. I will be doing the SFWA's Quasar event coming up very, very soon, sometime in the mid-November. I have a poetry reading with a bunch of other wonderful poets on a date that I cannot recall. But there is a Zoom link for it somewhere. Let me actually make sure I can find the thing. Because I think it will be a lot of fun, if only because not only will I be there and my wonderful editor Holly Lynn Walrath will be there, but the now winner of the very first Best Poem Hugo Award should also be joining us alongside some other wonderful poets as well. You should be able to find more information about that as well from that link on Blue Sky that will send you to the Zoom link to do the thing, where me and Holly Lynn Walrath and again Best Poem Hugo winner Marie Brennan will be reading some of our poetry. But yeah, I think that's me. You can find me online almost everywhere at The Rising Tides, and I have a website called that is at brandonobrien.xyz, where sometimes I write a newsletter, but I haven't done that in a while. So
thanks, Brandon. Good stuff here as always. And I have some poetry news that I will be announcing soon, relating to an event that you and Marie were involved with before. There may be a second such event coming up, not involving you specifically, but involving poetry more generally.
Right, yes, I know a little bit about this.
Yeah,
because somebody literally asked me about, hey, Greg, he sent me an email. Is Greg a cool guy? I was like, Greg is the coolest guy.
Oh.
You should do the thing. So yeah.
Lovely. Thank you. Then I know who that is, and that's cool. All right, good. I'm glad the due diligence was done. Yes, so very excited about that. Thank you, Brandon. Moving on up, Marie, very cool stuff from Merime today as well. Few things. Number one, underrated moment I thought was when Tantan comes out of his dream, and Merime is the one to say, are you all right? Because dreams, and I believe the term you used was, have a way of getting into your bones. And that struck me as a really nice moment that obviously Merime is going to know more about than just about anybody else. So I thought that was very cool. Also really liked that when Tantan was kind of like, if any of you have a problem, get in the way because I'm going to shoot her 65 times and blah, 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 blah. And Mermaid's like, the only reason that you wouldn't do that is because my rapier did her, got to her first, which I can imagine Tantan being like, yes, carry on then. Right.
I'll shoot
that was,
around you.
Yeah, right, exactly. we'll work it out. It's some Robin Hood thing. But that was really great and sort of showed a kind of sensitivity to what was going on in the moment, which was great. And then, there are issues like finding the corpse and all the stuff that everyone else is dealing with. And Merime had her own stuff to say about, we have to figure out how to address this stuff with the prince and convincing him and all this stuff in the right way. So just a lot of good moments, but I really like that little, as I say, underrated moment that was happening. Also was enjoying you speaking to the goblin at the same time that you have ones being like that you're trying to Nisiana's like, what about this, this, and this? You're like, right. I'll be there in a sec. Like, you're just sort of like, don't let anybody kill each other right now. I have to deal with this one that I just brought back from the dead. Was really fun to watch play out. How did you feel about today? Where will the fine folks find you next?
I had a great time as always. I had missed this. It was a lot of fun to be back into the characters with everybody else as well. I liked that there was that, like, very much like we had the lighter moments as well, but there was a lot of darkness as well, but everybody just kind of worked with each other. Like, it felt real in the best way when you come to an RPG. I don't know, Merime just wanted to, like, go after, like, the fake Jurasco and just stab them to death, because right now they're messing up with, like, you know, her sister's house, and she has, like, many concerns. And yeah, there's bloated bodies and stuff, which isn't good, and it smells bad, and Tantan's dreams I really appreciated at the beginning too, because it was, I don't know, for her, like, as a Kalashtar, it was very much, I understand you. Dreams are a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes they suck. So I really loved it. All that to say, I loved it. Loved your DMing, of course, as always. Thank you so much. And thanks to everyone for all the beautiful little moments. I enjoyed all of them. And in talking to the goblin as well. Oh, poor little goblin. We'll bring back your sister. We'll use 1,000 gold pieces
You stay
on
here with
this.
these pipes. We'll bring her back tomorrow. Like, literally after midnight. We'll...
For no reason tomorrow.
No, it's very...
No reason.
No.
I want 3 weeks to go by, then Merriman goes, "Oh shit!" The guy's still in here
damn
playing
it.
the pipes. Oh, they'll be back. I know they'll be back.
It's playing all by myself on the pipes.
Somebody should actually write down a note in our things that says, you know, don't forget to take the goblin sister.
I think
back.
Rowan should probably write that down.
And
This reminds me that I need to make a note that I owe Nisiana 2,000 gold pieces worth of diamonds.
That is a good note.
actually, that would be a very Nisiana would be really surprised by that. That might be interesting. That yeah, interesting. Because that would never have occurred to
It's
her.
my fault. I should pay for it.
Also, if you want either of us to be able to bring you back when you get killed, you might want to make sure we have these diamonds, because now we're going to be out. Just, you know.
Who do we
putting
use
it
them
out.
on? Smash cut montage, goblin, ambassador. Like, it's just,
Goblin.
Each
goblin,
other? Oh
yeah.
no, we never thought of that.
oh, man.
This to save the NPC part, clearly.
Exactly.
Hey, look, we have our priorities. I'm sorry, but
Hashtag save the goblin. Yep.
I mean, despite the amount of killing we do, we are the good guys,
it's
and
true.
we're just gonna
Yes.
keep saying that.
Yeah.
It's true. So where to find me next? I don't know. Here, more than likely. I am looking forward to it. I also did just have a book come out.
I was about to remind you of that.
I am. Oh,
Ooh.
thank you, Prince Justin. I love you all too. Here, first I have to send little hugs. There we go, little hearts.
I'm gonna do a trend here.
and-
See, there we go.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
you got
yeah.
both. Did you get Magic
Yeah,
Breaker
yeah,
and
yeah.
Empire Breaker?
I already had the first one though.
Oh, Empire
so-
Breaker was the third one.
No, I have the. Well, right, I know, because that's the one that just came out, right? But I got the first one.
No, it's another book I'm talking about that just came out.
Yeah, God.
Can't
Harv.
keep up. Jeez, Marie.
But thank you for coming to the book launch at CanCon. That was very sweet. But I just finished another series, which is Shadowrun. Never enough.
That's right.
It's true.
If
That
you
is
enjoy,
true.
yes, if you enjoy my chaos and my glitter and all that, you will absolutely adore this entire series. This is the fourth and final book in the novella series. Pick it up. It is fun. Leave good ratings. Put hearts. Tell John and Jen that they're very awesome as well. And yeah, I'm very excited. I love this series. I love it more the more I write these characters.
It really
So-
does involve purple glitter and unicorns.
And rock and roll, baby, which
Rock
we have
and
not
roll.
had in Shadowrun since I don't know when, especially not in fiction.
Although rock and roll,
So-
glitter, purple, and Marie do seem like a good combination for Shadowrun in general.
It's a natural.
Like,
Yep.
yeah,
Yep,
It
it's an amazing series.
Yep.
Yes, you should all go check it out. The Top Drek series, absolutely. 4 novellas, all telling a wonderful story. Yeah.
Thank you. And some of them take place in Canada as well. So these ones are in Ottawa. Like the first one, we come back to Ottawa, in which we dive deep beneath the Parliament. And every like section that I put in there, like underground, by the way, totally exists. So that's another little like.
That's
We're also doing
very
immense
freaky.
amount of construction right in front of your Parliament building right now.
There always are. It's what they love to do.
I remember reading Malengro and getting by Charles DeLint and getting a lot of inside Ottawa info because I believe Malengro is set in Ottawa, but not like this level of Ottawa. So it's awesome. Okay, very cool. I am excited for it. Thank you, Marie. Great
Thank
stuff
you.
as always.
That was fun.
And last but certainly not least, Tren, as we said, that was great dream to come out of. I really do love how Rulin Karnak has gotten this outsized, and I don't mean outsized beyond the threat. I just mean like I love dearly. I mean, I'm just terribly sorry that that it's such a horrible thing that Rulin Karnak has occupied such a space of attention in the party that really, really, really freaking hates her, and understandably so. But I really appreciated Tantan's sort of like focus on that and telling the other members of the party and the sort of reaction that people had to Tantan, which was not like, calm down, man, you got to get control of yourself, get control of your emotions, but instead was like, no, I mean, we will also kill her dead a million
Get in
times.
line.
And like,
Yeah.
it was like, they were like, absolutely. And doing so because of support of you and additionally not liking her on their own. So that was very cool. And then just other moments about, the funny moments about this falling asleep and then basically hugging the body of the dead goblin and all that. And then part of, again, Tantan being a part of that conversation, which all 5 of you did a great job with, about how to handle this situation with the prince and, proving themselves and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of good stuff coming from everybody. And as I say, good stuff, Tantan, out of that dream and the aftermath of it, which will still reverberate, I think, for a bit. How'd you feel about today's session? What will the fine folks find you next?
Well, the thing about Rulin Karnak has been bugging me since Sharn. And I'm sure it's part of the module that she gets away. I'm certain that it's required effectively that she not get killed in that whole sequence. But it's just as she kept getting further and further. If Tantan didn't have the sharpshooter trait, he couldn't have continued to shoot her. But the fact that she still got away vexed me as well as Tantan. And I was just like, and I was like, if this was Shadowrun and I was a rigger, I would hack into her vehicle and shut it the hell down. She could just plummet to her death in the bottom of Sharn. And then I'd grab her body, drag her down to the cogs, and throw her in where all the fire elementals are. And then probably my dragon mark tattoos would probably flare up, and then the fire elementals would see me and be like, you, and come after me, and it would just be a horrible thing. Anyway, yeah, so that's been on my mind for a bit. But there's lots of stuff that's on Tanta's mind, like the fact that, not to besmirch anyone else, but he genuinely feels that as another Siren, he is uniquely in a position to identify with the prince and vice versa.
Yeah, that was interesting to me too, because that doesn't normally that isn't what a Tantan thing would be, but you were kind of like, I'll talk to him. I was like, oh, like, because it makes sense. You did connect with him, like as Nisiana pointed out, like we melted down the prince's crown, all that. But the fact that Tantan with a certain level of self-confidence almost or something was like, I'll talk him down or whatever, like that was interesting to me. So yeah, because
Tantan wasn't there when everything happened. He was in Sharn.
Yeah.
And the only time he saw it was on the carousel.
Mm-hmm.
But the prince almost certainly was there and did see it. And so in that way, I think he feels that they have sort of is commiserance a word? Whatever it is, you know what I mean? But there's I mean, yeah, all the other Sirens that are here, yes, but not to be arrogant about it, but Tanton feels that he is, oh God, it feels horrible in my mouth to say this word, better than a lot of the common folk, that he has put so much more into advancing his own abilities, that he is not simply a farmer, that he is not, not that he loves Seer more than they do, but that he is in a better position to actually do something about what's going on.
Also did something before that led to part of what might eventually have ended up as the mourning, right? I mean, like, was part of the war. I'm not saying caused anything, but like, you know.
That facet is stuff that hasn't come out yet.
Okay.
But there are pieces of his history that he is worried that he may be responsible for.
Yeah, that's all.
Very worried, which is, as you know, Art, because I told you, why he does not look at the dead gray mist whenever they pass through or near the wall.
Mm-hmm.
He'll not look at it, but that'll come up at some point. But yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. I'm glad that Ilarion thought of Bigby's hand, because I had completely forgotten all about that, and I was dreading the fact that we were gonna, tie a rope around the body, start pulling it up, and just, like
I mean, considering someone would have had to go back down there and tie it, and guess who that would have been? Mermaid.
Oh, absolutely. She already made it once.
It's true though.
And
We
there was
would
a,
have to
I
make
mean, and here's the thing: if I could fit, Ilarion would have gone down there, but there's no way, because it was like, sure, whatever, since another job, but there was no way.
and
I'm
Tanton,
cramming myself down there.
even though the well is narrower than, or is wider than Tensor's floating disc, the disc can't go up and down. So
Right,
he
no,
could have
it's-
gone
yeah,
down
it's
there
true.
and
Yeah.
put the disc under the body, but as soon as he climbed out, it would just stay there.
I get it.
And yeah, it can't, like, if he goes
Right.
across, if he crosses a bridge or jumps across a chasm, the disc can't go with it. It'll just either stop at the edge of the thing until he gets more than 20 feet away, and then it'll just disappear, or it'll
Really?
try to go across the thing and it will plummet.
It's great until it's not.
Right. If he goes up a ladder, it can't go up with
Valerian
it.
could just death from above the well. Just open it up by just,
Yeah.
I
I'm
mean,
sure that what could go wrong.
I could have gotten that body out with Iron Titan, but no one would like what that
You
well
think-
would look like at the end of it.
Yeah.
There wouldn't be a whole lot of identifying said body.
Exactly. He reveals to the prince. So I show you this, and just like
Blurb.
reveals this, like that's a piece of bone. What is that? Like, well, that's
Just
see.
send
It's
send
everything
Mermaid
we
down.
could recover.
Right, just send Mermaid down with the bag of holding, open it up, and
Just do some dental analysis that's available now.
just dump it out in the throne room.
Goop
Yeah,
him on
exactly.
in.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that flan? Didn't you get a boneless flan? It's like, no, we didn't get it. Not this time. Right. So where do we see me next? Here. Yeah. Here.
Here.
Next month.
Yes, and we are going to do our level best to get two sessions in if we possibly can. So-
And by the time we get here next month, I will have finished my pre-read of Heretic and sent it in, and hopefully somebody will have sent me back my guidance email to tell me how things are supposed to be pronounced.
yes, clearly I'll have to do that in several copies worth.
No. But and by then, Renegade will be done.
Yeah.
I hope, and in the can, ready to publish, and then Heretic will be fast on its heels.
Yeah, very excited for that. Trent has really done a wonderful job with it, so it's really great. Thank you to the amazing.
Oh, sorry, I just having glanced over and saw that you mentioned Celasta. Remember that Celasta 2
I know.
enters early access.
I know. I'm so glad that I can avoid early access for a while because I'm enjoying my favorite game of all time. Final Fantasy Tactics is so goddamn good that I'm just like, I get to play it some more. Yay. And then the Metroid Prime 4 is coming out in early December. So I like, whew. So I'm glad it's early access. I can't wait for Celasta next year. I love that game, but
Unfortunately, they are not hiring voice actors.
Aw.
Judging from previous, they should. No, I'm just kidding.
They felt so too, but they don't have the scope.
I know. Well, soon. Chat, can we get some love for the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew? Wonderful work as always, crew. I will see you back here next month. Thank you to Trent Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to Brandon O'Brien, to Jen Brozek, and to John Helfer's wonderful work. Everybody, thank you so much, and I will see you folks soon. Until then, bye for now.
Look at that big floof.
That is going to do it for us for today. Man, it's so fun. It's so fun. Like, it's so, D&D is so great. It's so fun. I love it. It's amazing. I've run out of ways to say the same thing about how awesome it is. It really is great. And this was great to be able to get through it because it had so many combination of things that I really enjoy in D&D. And if you're thinking to yourself, it's been a couple sessions we haven't had any major combats yet. Well, there may or may not be a combat on its way sooner than you think, he said archly, possibly. It does have a program page. Oh, cool. Okay, good. So good stuff though tonight, everybody. And thank you all for being here. I appreciate it. And I am excited for more. And if you like this and if you're like, man, I wish I didn't have to wait until next week for more ARV, I've got some good news for you because I'm going to be back tomorrow on a rare Sunday cast. I'm going to be over at GOGcom's Twitch channel at about 2 p.m. Eastern, where I will be DMing for the By the Dice Roll group as they continue Ghosts of Saltmarsh. They are moving into the end stage of Ghosts of Saltmarsh, and this is our first non-Tuesday version of this that we've had basically since our time in England last year, which was amazing, the live event that we did. And so you should stop by and check that out tomorrow, 2 p.m. at GOGcom's Twitch channel. Then I will be on my channel again. I'll be back here on Tuesday at noon Eastern with more Lone Far Sales, or Far Loan Sales, or Far Sales Loan, or whatever the hell it's called, Far Loan Sales. That's going to be the Patreon Field Chat Chosen Game of the Month. Then I will be over on GOGcom's Twitch channel with Pen and Pixels playing my Neverwinter Nights 2 module of The Third Sign. So if you wanted to see my first novel, The Third Sign, turn it in Neverwinter Nights 2 module, you should check that out on Tuesday at 4 p.m. Eastern over on GOGcom's Twitch channel with episode, I think it's 492 of Pen and Pixels. And then at 9 p.m. Eastern right back here, it'll be the Arvocalis with Citizen Sleeper 2. So I'm super excited for that. Then next Thursday, we have Gloomhaven with one Mr. Zach Clay. The day before Halloween, and then again I will not be streaming Saturday, November 1st, but I will be on Friday night, October 31st, Halloween, Friday night, when I will be playing when I will be doing my annual Edgar Allan Poe reading in honor of Halloween. So it's going to be good times and you will not want to miss it. But that is going to do it for me for now. If you folks enjoyed it, please follow the channel. Please check out our YouTube at !ArvTube. Subscribe to me over there. It's free for you to do that. Really helps us out. Discord is !ArvCord. You can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. Blue Sky, !ArvSky, the Day of the Dead. The Arv Sky. So definitely join me over there. Been getting a lot of followers over on Blue Sky, actually, which is nice. So please join me over there. Website, arvanelleron.com. Be on the lookout for more Gen GM stuff, details coming soon. Arv Shop is the merchandise area. You can get swag like this, cool shirts and other things for you to support the channel and also support the stuff on this channel. Arv Treon is that Patreon. We're trying to build that up to triple digits by the end of the year. You can get unique stuff that you can't get through subbing through the Patreon, and you can also get inspirations to help our players and also stuff to move us towards various channel goals. You can also sub to the channel and get some stuff you can't get for the Patreon, so they don't overlap very much except for those inspirations, which you can get in both ways. And that's Arvtreon for the Patreon, and subbing to the channel gets you those custom sub badges and emotes to use here, there, and everywhere across Twitch. On the publishing front, Icarus, that's my graphic novel from Athos Arts. Library is my Tales and Tomes, The Forbidden Library. That's my 5e adventure and sourcebook from Alligator Alley Entertainment. And Greyshade is my Greyshade IP. Greyshade, Renegade, and Heretic, the aforementioned Grey Assassin trilogy, available from Athos Arts at that link. You can also get the audiobook of Greyshade from Trent Sparks you just heard from at that link, and be on the lookout for Renegade and Heretic, the last two audiobooks in that series. coming soon. Renegade coming by the end of the year should be. And then, last but certainly not least, pre-order the tabletop role-playing game of Grey Shade, coming to you from Alligator Alley Entertainment, designed by our very own Brandon O'Brien, which is going to be out in a few weeks as well. So you can get an early start on that by doing this right now and by pre-ordering it, so you can check that game out too. Last but certainly not least, exclamation point BLM, Black Lives Matter, important to affirm and assert the significance and importance of Black lives. Exclamation point Help Now, the World Health Organization page on suicide prevention. Important to reach out to others when you need help and reach out to others when they need help as well. And exclamation point Ukraine, UKRAINE, to help the people of Ukraine as they fight back against an illegal and illegitimate war with bravery and courage, and send the message we'll do so for others in that situation in the future. Thank you to my wonderful mods. Thank you to Prince Justin, to Triffity Mats, the Rising Tides, best mods in the business. Thank you to my Patreon supporters and subscribers, Prince Justin, Triffity Mats. Thank you to Nonstop. Thank you to Wispy Song. Thank you to Tren. And thank you to my wonderful viewers. Thank you to Galen, Grivix, Jagtris, and Radio Johnny Panda, and everyone else who stopped in during the evening. And thanks to my YouTube viewers there as well. And special thanks tonight to the amazing Infinity and Beyond crew. Thank you again to Tren Sparks, to Marie Bilodeau, to Brandon O'Brien, to Jennifer Brozek, and to John Helfers. Great work from them. I will see you Sunday at 2 p.m. Eastern for the amazing By the Dice Roll crew playing more Ghosts of Saltmarsh. And then back, that'll be over on GOG Com's Twitch channel. And then back here on this channel on Tuesday at noon Eastern for Far Lone Sales, the chat chosen game of the month. More of Eberron to come as we continue, as we're heading into the home stretch of the game next month. But that's it for me. Much love to all of you wonderful folks. Thanks, everybody. And as I always say, please be good to each other. I'll see you all soon, and much love. Bye for now.
Most folks in Eberron live their lives hoping to survive and protect the ones they care about the most.
A few do that and more, trying to help those around them, even the ones they don't know. But only one group does all that when no one else can. The King's Citadel, the ones who do the job no one else can do. Elarian, the Shield, a star-forged Aegis whose strength lies in the defense of their companions and their will to keep the Citadel and its missions safe no matter the price, even when that price must finally be paid. Merime, the Sword, a Kalashtar bard whose dreams predict doom and disaster, and who has touched the mind of a god. Her skill in battle, insight into the hearts and minds of those she encounters, and love for her sister in the Citadel is more necessary than ever, if her divinely touched spirit does not waver. Tantan, the Brain, a dragon-marked human artificer whose jovial demeanor conceals a deep curiosity, razor-sharp intellect, and long memory. He knows what he did for the last war, and he knows what it did to him. And now that he has returned to the site of it all, deep within the ruins of Seir, he knows how much worse the next war will be, unless he can stop it. Nisiana, the Heart, a dragon-marked halfling healer whose love for her sister is matched only by her desire to help and heal the members of the Citadel. She's grown wiser and more wary, and has learned that at times harming matters as much as healing. Can she keep hope and the King's Citadel alive? Rowan, the Wild Card, a human wild magic sorcerer who's played a dangerous game for most of his life. He's gone all in to save his friends, but for the first time he's learned they're not the only ones sitting at the table. Can he break through the shadows of his past and finally call the bluff? These 5 elite operatives came together to aid the salvage outpost of Salvation, where the Grey hovers nearby, a threat and a promise. With the Oracle of War, they found an artifact powerful enough to end a war, or begin one. They traveled to Sharn, City of Towers, to unravel the Oracle's mysteries while stopping assassination attempts from the terrorist organization known as the Emerald Claw. They traveled back to Salvation and into the Grey to repel a war-forged invasion and take the fight to the Lord of Blade's secret fortress Razorcrag. They paid a heavy price to rescue hostages from the fortress, and the Lord of Blades escaped into the Grey, seeking a way to create an army of Warforged powerful enough to crush the 5 nations of Corvair. But the Citadel had more immediate problems, the Emerald Claw, and a looming war. At the same time learning that the Lord of Blades seeks the Oracle of Bones to create his invincible army. Now the King's Citadel is in a race against time to unite the 5 nations and stop the Lord of Blades before he can turn his full might against all of Corvair. They've saved Salvation, navigated Sharn, prevented disaster at Razor Crag, stopped the war with Thrain, and thwarted the Emerald Claw. But can they finally unlock the Oracle of War's secrets and defeat the Lord of Blades? Only if they remember that in the end, all they have is each other and the King's Citadel. Long live the King. Welcome to Eberron. Welcome to Corvair. Welcome to the final season of the Oracle of War.